天の朝グロロ is now live streaming.
Amanosa Groro is now live. STR. Test.
テスト。
That matches your fit or style. Lace them up.
What's up, bro? He's about to tear it up.
We know MP came ready to play.
Welcome in, everyone. The NBA Cup has reached the knockout stage. Tonight, it's a quarterfinal in the East. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our reporter tonight on the sideline, David Aldridge. And checking out some numbers for him.
And his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better over his last 10 games. He looks so much more comfortable from beyond. There's no doubt he's got the green light to let it fly whenever the shot's there for him.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Emmanuel quickly out there with Dick, and it's Ingram in at the three. And for Philadelphia, we've got George. Clark is out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Yabusele in at the four. And this game starts the elimination round for the NBA Cup tournament. All teams won their respective groups, but only one can advance.
Yeah, this tourney can kind of sneak up on you. Suddenly, the intensity is much higher, and so are the stakes.
And so off the tip, it's Toronto. Ingram outside. Back to quickly. Drives to the hoop. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
Maxey passes to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Clark for three. Knocks down the three ball.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Dick. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And Clark has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. And this group is about as formidable as they come. 22 wins are good. Another from three.
And defenses around the NBA have to deal with his three-point marksmanship. And he's already proven in his rookie campaign there's very little you can do to slow him down.
It has been a lot of fun, hasn't it, to watch him expand his skill set this season. And lo and behold, he now holds the fourth spot all time for three-pointers in a rookie campaign. To me, that is amazing. Ingram right side. Over George. And it's Ingram missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Back to Clark. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. Coach had praise for one of the opponents tonight, the versatile Scotty Barnes. He told me Scotty's somebody that can do it all. He can score, pass, rebound, and defend multiple positions. That's rare for a player his age. So, Kevin, Scotty's still growing as a player.
Thank you, David. And the defense of this Raptors team, Greg, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions, makes defending a much easier prospect.
Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Pass to Yabusele. Clark outside. Here's Yabusele. 5 to shoot. Misses off the right iron.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
Barnes passes to Quickly. It's Clark with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Maxey. Yep, that one goes in there.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Ingram outside. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Myrtle with a screen on Maxey. Quickly, it's good from about 19 feet. Quickly's got his second basket of the night. The 76ers leading by 4. And George kicks to Maxey. Into the lane. And Pirtle pulls it down. Here's Ingram. Quick shot there, and it's off target. The 76ers have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Raptors trail by 4. And stolen by Maxey. Unloads from 13. Another miss by Philadelphia. The Raptors have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Barnes can't get it to go. Philadelphia's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Here's George. Some solid defense from Pirtle. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Raptors. Driving inside. Dick passes to Pirtle. And here's Quickly for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Quickly's got 7 points in the game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And now in the first half of December, more games under our belt. The power rankings starting to take shape. Take a look at the Cavaliers. They're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top 5.
And right now for the 76ers, they're just so locked in right now. It doesn't matter who they're playing. I know it's still early in the season, but they may turn out to be the team to beat.
Clark for 3. Another miss by Philadelphia. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Ingram. And here is Barnes. Back to Ingram. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on George. How does the development, Greg, of role players affect a team?
It can be a major factor. Being able to fill the needs of a team, that's what it's all about. A shot here, a block there, structural players, critical.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. I'm told now by our producer, do we have them, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Thanks. Well, the Sixers this summer signing Paul George to create a star trio, along with the great value signings around the edges, clearly is widely regarded as one of the league's most improved rosters. And guys, this team is poised to compete with the league's best. They have a big three, and they have a real chance now to win a championship.
No doubt about it. We appreciate the update. Thanks, Shams.
Ingram is listed at 6'8", but that wingspan is north of 7 feet. That allows him to get extra reach on his drive. That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
Ingram passes to Barnes. Again, Toronto.
Great with the ball. Barnes can just do so many things to help this team win.
Outside, George. Clark kicks to Maxey. Pass to Yabusele. Clark for three. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pirtle with the ball, guarded by Embiid. Back to quickly. Off target from outside. 76ers trailing. Maxey finds Clark. Some solid defense from Ingram. And it's the Raptors' ball. They're on an 11-3 run right now. From 13, tried to bank it in, but he misses.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Clark, the shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists tonight.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
For Toronto, they've gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. In the corner, it's Ingram. Pirtle sets the pick for Ingram. Paul George grabs the miss.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
They now take the lead. Maxey's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Boy, that's a winning basketball play right there. Hustle hard.
Pass to quickly. Now here is Pirtle. Here's Dick. Takes a 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. Clark outside. Here's Maxey. Sinks the triple. And now a 5-point 76ers lead.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. some changes here for the 76ers. Andre Drummond comes in for Embiid, and it's Quentin Grimes in for Yabusele. Toronto working the ball around now. And here is Quickly. 7 points in the game over Drummond. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you'll find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Now, here's Barrett. Defense is right there. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. Pass to Walter. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Clark for three. It's no good. He is 4 for 10 in the game.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Barrett with a screen on Maxey. Right side Barrett. Pulls up. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And we've been following this group's absolute dominant season, winning most games in blowout fashion.
Truly record-setting fashion. Nonetheless, though, it's been demoralizing to teams facing this group. I mean, before halftime, teams are often down by 15 or 20 points. We might be witnessing another blowout in the making here tonight.
Plays it up off the glass.
Making plays in traffic. This is where Barrett's most effective.
George passes to Maxey. Taken away. And here's the fast break. Barrett leading the way. Now let's take a moment to see the teams that lead the league in field goal percentage. The 76ers, number 1.
Just tremendously disciplined offensively, always looking for the best possible shot. That's how they've gotten that field goal percentage to skyrocket.
The first one falls. And some changes here for the 76ers. Kelly Oubre's checked in for George, and it's Butler in for Maxey. And the Raptors also making a change. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for Quickly. And so he makes both from the line. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 8 on their three-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside here in the first quarter. Toronto trailing. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. We have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Raptors trail by 3. Here's Walter. He has yet to score. Pass to Mobo. Here's Barrett. It's Drummond with the rebound. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Grimes. And, yep, finally dropped after rolling around the rim. 76ers lead by 5. Now here's Ingram. And you know the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just a shade under 20 points a game right now. With 1 on the clock. No good on the last second attempt there. And so the first quarter is in the books. 76ers lead by 5. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
They've got Embiid. Clark is out there with Butler. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Grimes in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Just 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. Toronto grabs the miss. Here's Walter. Nothing on the board. Out to Barrett. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The 76ers leading by 5. Here's Grimes. No good from outside. Grimes has gone 1 of 4 so far. Pass to Walter. Back to Barrett. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Butler. And slam dunk by Butler.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
You know, and not leaving anything to chance either. That's why he takes it right to the bucket.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Fires from the wing. It's Clark with the rebound.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Butler finds Clark. Connects again from distance.
Well, as the three-point bombs keep raining down, he's just moved up one more rung on the all-time list for three-pointers in a rookie season.
The three-point prowess is evident. Such a huge addition to this team. Pass to Barrett. Scores for only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
An effective mid-range scorer. Barrett excels at finding openings in the defense and capitalizing.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Embiid against Ingram. And here's Barrett. Here's Mobo. To the middle. Out to Ingram. They set the pick. Shoots over Embiid. Count it. And the 76ers lead has been cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Ingram.
Probably wasn't the shot they were looking for, but they'll take the bucket.
Three-pointer, Butler. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Last time they met was in Toronto.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Yeah, they looked distracted, far off, distant. I mean, it seemed like their heart wasn't in it to try to win that game.
Clark kicks to Oubre. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And that drops in from beyond the arc. Three-pointer from Clark. Clark's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Philadelphia. Pass to Walter. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Count it. Barrett's got 6 points in the quarter.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Took him no time at all on that one.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Ingram outside. Shoots it up. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got 4 rebounds in this game.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
The shot by Butler, nobody around. From outside, off the mark. Raptors trail by 8. Now Ingram. His last outing, he had 24 points. Barrett against Clark. Barrett, no good. Philadelphia's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special talent in Embiid.
Pirtle, he is checked in for Toronto. Dick comes in for Walter. Ingram with it. He has 6. Pass to Dick. Out to Barrett. Pirtle sets the pick for Barrett. Pirtle with the ball. Just 4 to shoot. Dick finds Ingram. They get it back. Second chance shot. George with the defensive effort.
It has not been his game so far. I mean, he's trying his best, giving great effort, but little has gone his way.
Takes it off the glass. George has got the lead up to 10 now for the 76ers.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Here's Dick. His last outing, he had 8 points. Picked off in midair. George against Ingram. Toronto grabs the miss. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Dick. He's covered by Clark. Pass to Barrett. Boucher with a screen on Maxey. And again, Toronto no up.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Not enough on that one as it misses. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Toronto Raptors, trailing by 10. Their next game, playing at home, is the Nets coming to town. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Dick sets a screen for Ingram. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Philadelphia leading by 10. The baseline jam. Maxey, no good. Toronto's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Dick passes to Pirtle. To the paint. And Barrett slams it in.
And this is Barrett at his best. Looking for a shot, being active on offense. Love it.
George against Ingram. Clark for 3. And again for 3.
Well, with the way he's been shooting from distance, I can't say I'm surprised that he's now second all-time in three-pointers made during a rookie campaign. He has been impressive.
And some of the best shooters we've ever had in the NBA are on this list. I don't think it's an understatement to say we could be witnessing a generational talent. Some changes for Toronto. Barnes is checked in for Chris Boucher. And quickly in for Ingram. For Toronto, they come in off the loss to the Knicks.
And guys, you just can't afford to give away points from the foul line. Not in the NBA. Teams are just too talented.
Yeah, and to come up short at the line is frustrating because that's controllable and it's actually a free throw. So you feel like you leave loose change out there when you don't convert.
Clark, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Well, there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Here's Barrett. Good, nice job down low. Barrett's got 14.
He started slow, but now in the second quarter, he's finding his groove.
Maxey passes to George. Clark left side. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's quickly. Pass to Dick. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The league's long-distance bombers are setting their sights on the three-point contest this season. Here are some of the early favorites to make up the field.
And I love the way the voting is shaping up, Kevin. We'll have an excellent contest if these are the shooters who are firing away on All-Star Weekend.
You look at George. He's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities in All-Star Weekend. But, maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Now, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Clark's got 30 points.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
On the wing, Barnes. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game.
And you see the edge Parrott plays with, attacking the rim with bad intentions.
Outside, Maxey. Back to Clark. From downtown, it's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Raptors trail by 8. Outside, Barrett. And it's sent back by George.
George is versatile defensively, can guard multiple positions, and that versatility allows him to block some shots, too.
They get it back. Here's Clark. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Clark's got 32 points in the game.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Barnes passes to Dick. Barrett against George. Onside, Barrett. Shot clock at 5. Rebound by the 76ers. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
Barnes outside. Back to quickly. Pirtle with a screen on Maxey. And it's quickly missing. The 76ers leading by 12. Clark outside. Leaps for it. And they recover it. Another shot. Goes up again. Pass to Bona. Offline with his 3. From 15 feet away. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. 20 points for R.J. Barrett.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Philadelphia ahead, leading by 10. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Welcome to the half, as we first take a quick glance at the injury report from around the league.
Well, not having Mitchell causes major difficulties. He does so many things for them, and he gives them that explosiveness.
Yeah, he can go on absolute tears. Now it has to be a total collective effort, Jack.
Oh, he goes on a tear.
Yeah, I was going to say, what college did you go to?
Now looking at where we stand after 2 quarters, it has been a difficult game for the Toronto Raptors.
They've been a step slow to close out on shooters all night, and that's why they've given up so many threes. Come on, man, show some hustle.
Perimeter D, apparently not their strong suit. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You have to like what we're seeing from Clark.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 10-point game, so the Raptors 5 right now. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Emmanuel quickly out there with Grady Dick. And it's Ingram in at the 3 slot. So it's Philadelphia now. Clark for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Clark's got 35.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Pass to Pirtle. Just 5 to shoot. Now Dick takes the 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch. This guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
And so Clark nails both of them. Raptors trail by 17. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Ingram's got 9 points.
You know, Ingram is somebody you have to watch closely on the perimeter because he's improved his outside shot so much since coming into the league. He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. George against Ingram. Pirtle has it in the corner. Here's Barnes. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Clark. That misses off the backboard.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Here's Quickly. Buries the 7-footer. He's got 13. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Clark finds George. Back to Clark. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Outside, George launches it. No good from Clark. Raptors trail by 14. Barnes up top. He's covered by Maxey. Barnes looking around. They grab their own miss. Out to Ingram. There's the triple. Drills the three-pointer. Ingram's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Raptors.
Since being traded in 2019, Brandon Ingram has really increased his three-point attempt. His percentages have gone up too.
Here's Clark. It's rebounded by Dick. Stolen away. Down low. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Strong move and a little spicy too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
Third quarter of basketball here and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Dick. He takes it in, and the dunk by Dick.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Embiid kicks to Clark. Misses the three. Raptors trail by 11. Pass to Dick. The three. It's hauled in by the 76ers. George has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Inside. Lays it up and banks it in. Clark's got 41.
Well, he's filling it up right now. Getting the shots he wants and delivering in a big way.
Quickly the pass to Pirtle. Now Dick. He's covered by Clark. Screen by Pirtle. Here's Ingram. That one, no good. George with the defensive effort.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
He's got to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Barnes outside. Back to Quickly. Over Maxey. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got rebound number 8 now on the night. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. From deep, George drills it from outside. George has got 8 points.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin?
Wow. Love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you.
Just tough, gritty play there by Barnes. That's how you deal with physicality.
Clark outside. Fires the three. Cans it from downtown. Clark's got 46 points.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Goes up the baseline, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Ingram with the steal. Barnes outside. Here's quickly. The rebound by Yabusele. The 76ers leading by 17. Embiid finds Clark. A free ball. Toronto grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Whether it's a catch and shoot or off the bounds, Grady Dick can knock it down. Tremendous jump shooter.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. They're checked in for Toronto. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They led by as many as 18 points. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. That'll be the latter half of this two-game homestand. Grimes passes to Butler. For three, Edwards. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Ingram. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. 14 points for Brandon Ingram.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Sometimes you just got to man up and take a tough foul in order to stop these free runs to the rim.
To the inside. Drummond in the post. Hurdles there. And it's Drummond missing. Now, here's quickly. Defended by Butler. And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul. And here are the Raptors now. Trailing by 13. Barrett finds Pirtle. Out to Ingram. 5 on the clock. The shot from the low post is good. Ingram's got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Pass to Oubre. Here's Grimes. From the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Grimes has got 8.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Barrett the pass to Dick. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The 76ers leading by 14. And here is Butler. To the paint. Out to Edwards. And it's off from three-point range. Toronto's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Birtle sets the pick for Barrett. Oubre with the steal. Butler in the corner. A three-pointer off the mark. Raptors trail by 14. Now, here's quickly. He's got 15. It's Barrett on the wing, covered by Oubre. And Barrett gets it to go. Barrett's got 22.
The decision-making of Barrett continuing to improve. I love when he's decisive like this.
Butler passes to Grimes. The 76ers again can't hit it.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Pass to Pirtle. A fadeaway. The shot will not fall. The 76ers leading by 12. Butler deciding where to go with it. Down low. Out to Edwards. Lets it go from deep. Good on the triple. Edwards got his first 3 points of the game.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. There's 1:17 left to play in the third. Pass to Mobo. Here's Quickly. Chalk up 2 there. Quickly's got 6 here in this quarter.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Drummond is doubled. The kick outside to Butler. Drummond passes to Oubre. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. 2 on the clock. Shot by Grimes. No good.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Pass to Quickly. And a miss there on the triple. The 76ers leading by 13. Here's Grimes. Now Oubre. Scoreless thus far. From deep. No good on that one. And so it's Philadelphia looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And more than anything, their three-point shooting is what sparked them. A fantastic night from long range so far. We'll get you back to the action after this break. In a moment now, as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Maxey. Paul George is out there with Yabusele. Then there's Embiid. And it's Grimes in a shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. They led by as many as 18 points. Pass to Embiid. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Raptors trail by 13. Here's Walter. Onside, Barrett. And he finishes nicely on the way. Barrett's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Raptors. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Outside, George. Pass to Yabusele. Maxey with it. Shoots over Walter. A second chance effort. And that one's good. Maxey. And the 76ers lead by 13.
Finishing despite the contact on him. Serious toughness from Maxey there.
Ingram outside. Over George. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Outside, Maxey. Good on the three-point shot. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Here's Barrett. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid, the 76ers leading by 16. Maxey passes to Grimes. And the three off target.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Ingram finds Barrett. Now Boucher. Pass to Ingram. Back to Boucher. That shot off.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Shot by Grimes. No good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Lobo gets the basket.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
Here's Maxey. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. Ingram's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Well, you combine his athleticism with his length and his skill set. The versatility of Ingram is hard to guard against.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the three ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is they've gotten everybody involved. Unselfishly making that extra pass, getting that ball to the right guy at the right time for the good shot.
And the 76ers making a change here. Clark's checked in. Grady Diggs checked in for Toronto. And he sinks the second.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
Back to Embiid. Boucher with the rebound. Raptors trail by 13. To the middle. Here's Ingram. The rebound by Yabusele. Yabusele's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Clark for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Here's Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Clark for three. Rebound by the Raptors. Ingram's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Walter. Oh, good on the triple. The 76ers leading by 11. Here's Clark, and then Clark slams it in.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Here's Ingram. And that one drops for him. Ingram's got 13 points in the second half.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Here's Barrett. Uses the glass to finish the lane. Barrett's got 6 here in this quarter.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Yet another bucket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Tick in the corner. Baseline J on the way. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. And the Raptors with some changes. Turtle comes in for Chris Boucher. And quickly in for Walter. Raptors trail by 14. Quickly kicks to Barrett. Launches a 3. Dick, that's good.
And that is why this team has Grady Dick, a floor spacer coming into the league with an elite three-point shot.
Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Embiid, no good.
And you can see why he might be off on some of his attempts, getting far fewer shots today than he's accustomed to.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Here's a look at what's coming up for Toronto. On Thursday, they'll tip off a homestand, starting with the Brooklyn Nets. And then on Sunday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Houston Rockets.
And you know for that matchup with New York, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
And that one misses. We've seen the league, Clark, crack down on physical play more and more over time.
You know, I think in general that's a good trend and direction and change. The game was extremely physical and rugged in the early 80s and even into the early mid-90s. But things change, and I think the change is for the better. It's about player safety and protecting players. So I think it's a good thing overall.
An all-star in this league. I think Ingram still flies a bit under the radar, but Brandon can be a #1 option, no doubt.
And so quickly, we'll bring it up for the Raptors. It's a 10-point game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Pass to Ingram. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the 76ers. They led by as many as 18 points. Maxey in the corner. Connects from three-point range. Maxey's got 10 points here in the second half.
That gives him his second 3 of the half, with 3 total for the game.
Pirtle with the ball. Shoots from the right block. Dick can't get it to go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Look how ready Barnes is to play physically. He insists on finishing his motion.
The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA. He had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
Barnes hits them both.
And Barnes, an all-around threat, a good scorer, aggressive rebounder, solid passer, and more than capable defensively.
Yabusele passes to Clark. Off target with his three.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Ingram. Here's Embiid. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Embiid's mid-range touch is really improving. It's noticeable.
And here is Quickly. Quickly a screen on Clark. Dick finds Barnes. Now here is Pirtle. 4 on the shot clock. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Barnes.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Clark for 3. And Pirtle pulls it down. Toronto's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Barnes passes to Quickly. Now here's Barnes. He's covered by Clark. Baseline try, and another basket for Toronto.
And he has starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
Maxey kicks to Clark. Fires the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Clark's got 7 now in this quarter.
He's absolutely killing it from outside.
Pass to Pirtle. Here's Ingram. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Saw that coming. Here's Yabusele. Clark for 3. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Barnes has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pirtle sets the pick for Ingram. Excellent D there from George. The 76ers leading by 8. Clark the pass to Yabusele. And stolen by Barnes. Quickly with it. Maxey covering. Pass to Barnes. Lets it go with a 3. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got 9 rebounds now tonight. To the left wing. Inside. Pirtle with the steal. Ingram against Maxey. Banked in off the glass. Ingram's got 25 points in the game.
Yeah, you know, he's slight of build, lanky and long and athletic, but he still finishes through contact, and he's not afraid to go in there and take the hit either.
Clark kicks to Maxey. Drops in the tray. Maxey's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
And it's quickly missing. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Clark. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
First free throw is good, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Toronto's gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Clark against Ingram. And the rejection by Clark.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Philadelphia.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks and also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And you can mark this one down in the W column. It'll mark their 23rd of the season. Back to Clark. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Raptors. Quickly looking it over. And the dunk by Dick.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2. Paul George.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Toronto calls timeout. They're down by 7. And what's their best move at this point?
Yeah, they got to get straight to the hoop, then a foul immediately.
Going to be hard, though. I mean, they don't have much time to work with here, but we've seen crazy stuff happen in this game.
There's 31 seconds left in the game. Bertle, the pass to Quickly. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. It's Clark with the rebound. And Clark has got the ball here for the 76ers. They led by as many as 18 points. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Quickly finds Dick. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. And they move on to the NBA Cup semifinal. These guys are firing on all cylinders.
and really doing their best to represent the Eastern Conference. This is a proud organization, and they have played with great pride.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Ullman, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. So long.
One of the greatest shooting seasons a rookie has ever had.
Son, you win so many games, I'm running out of things to say. Visualize a win tonight, then go out and take it.
up, baby. Let's get down.
You can feel the anticipation in the air. We're in Las Vegas. Hi, everyone. Time for more NBA Cup action. The Eastern Conference semifinals are almost underway, and we can't wait. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us courtside. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at the 76ers. They're sitting at the top of their conference right now with the #1 record. And checking out the Hawks, behind 4.5 games.
When I look at the 76ers, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. Johnson at the 4 with Capella at the 5. Dyson Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's Mann in at the small forward. And for Philadelphia, they've got Joel Embiid. Maxey out there with George. And it's Yabusele in at the 4 spot. Well, the first semifinal in NBA Cup history last year. The Pacers beat the Bucks in the East.
Yeah, and they played in Las Vegas, a neutral site. It was quite the experience, really fun to be around. And Tyrese Halliburton was unreal, putting up 27, 7, and 15 in the win.
Now here's Clark. Hits the three-pointer.
Unselfish play by Maxey. He's learned to get his teammates involved.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Capella. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the line, Young misses. Clark outside. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Hey, rejected by Capella. Maxey against Young. Outside man. Back to Young. Outside man. Lets it go from deep. Doesn't go for him. George for 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Man, the pass to Young. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Pass to Capella. Now here's Young. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
George's shot is off. For Atlanta, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Young, the pass to Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
Yeah, at the offensive end, more often than not, you'll find Capella at the rim.
Pulls up on the wing. George with another miss.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And Joel Embiid with a number of different co-stars in his time in Philly, Richard.
Yes, Ben Simmons in his prime, Jimmy Butler, James Harden, they've all come and gone. But in Tyrese Maxey, Embiid might have found the tag team partner for the long haul.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. Over the last few years, Atlanta struggled defensively, Grant.
Yeah, the Hawks haven't been better than 20th in defensive rating since 2017. They've had some great offensive teams during that time, but their defense has held them back.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. Philadelphia's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Maxey passes to Clark. From the wing, 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
This team wants Maxey to have the ball in his hands. He is a great decision maker that gets better every year.
Outside Johnson. Back to Young. On the take. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Young's got 5 now.
A high degree of difficulty on that move. Trey with some tough points.
Pass to Maxey. Now Embiid. Clark outside. And Maxey, here we go. He gets it in there.
Oh, showing some power there. Maxey was not going to be denied.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. He was talking about unsung contributions, particularly those from Clint Capella. He cited the hard screens, the rebounding, the willingness to get his hands dirty. This is a guy who never complains. He just puts his hard hat on and he goes to work. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Capella. Young looking over the floor. There's the triple. Rebound by Philadelphia. And their ongoing winning streak has been the top story in the league lately. A stunning 23 straight victories so far.
The team is playing what I'd call nearly flawless basketball. They just can't lose. One of the most memorable winning streaks in league history. Seeing the way these guys are balling right now makes me want to lace it up a little bit.
And Atlanta has possession after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago.
When they time that play right, Capella is a good man to have on the end of it. He's a strong finisher when he rolls off the screen. And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Young, and here's Johnson. The baseline J is on the way and misses it off the right side of the rim. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Shoots over Young. Capella with a rebound.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
To the paint. The layup misses.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And here's Clark for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Clark's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Johnson a screen on Maxey. Young from long range. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
To the left wing. Outside Maxey. And here's Clark for 3. Atlanta with the rebound. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
I found it was an interesting game. Anything they couldn't get from their starters, they got from their reserves.
For a number of reasons, depth seems to become more important every year.
Now here's Young. He picked up 33 points in their last win against Miami.
And he made a living at the line as well. Got there over and over and did some damage.
Karis LeVert checked in for Atlanta. So it's Philadelphia now. Maxey passes to Clark. The three is up. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Young against Maxey. Young inside. Outside for LeVert. Screen by Capella. Clock at 6. LeVert attacking. Count the basket.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
What's impressive about Karis LeVert, he's played a lot of different roles, Richard.
From averaging 20 points a game to more of a complimentary scorer. Look, LeVert has been a starter. He's come off the bench. He has thrived in any assignment you give him.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
The Hawks trailing. The kick out to Johnson. Here's Daniels. He had 19 points in the win against Miami.
Don't forget his 4 steals, just filling out the box score.
Young misses. The 76ers have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Here's Clark. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And the combination of NBA basketball with the single elimination format, you know the anticipation here is sky high.
Oh, the Eastern semifinals of the NBA Cup knockout round. It's win or go home. So these two teams have come to play.
Hawks trail by 3. And here's Young. 9 points in the game. The floater, and stolen by Clark. George outside. Back to Clark. Launches it. Atlanta with the rebound. Now here's Young. Boy, you look at his scoring average of 34.5 points a game. Very impressive. Another shot. The kick out to Johnson. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
Now here's Clark. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Sinks it from distance. Clark's got 16 points now.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Young finds Capella. Beyond the arc. Young misses.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Clark outside. Pass to Bona. Fires the 3. The offensive rebound. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Here's Young, following the score by Philadelphia. Johnson for 3. And it's Bona with a rebound. Philadelphia leading by 5. The ball's knocked loose. Grimes the pass to Clark. And a miss there on the triple. And Young has got the ball here for the Hawks. Takes it inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 11.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Back to Clark. Maxey surveys. Launches a 3. And Clark gets it to go on the assist from Maxey. Maxey's got his third assist of the night. Outside Young. 1:52 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to LeVert. Corner shot, and it's blocked by Clark. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Some changes here for the 76ers. Oubre comes in for George, and it's Gordon in for Maxey. And a new group getting ready for the Hawks. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Niang comes in for Johnson. Mann, he's checked in for Daniels. And Krejci subbed in for Young. LeVert passes to Krejci. Over Clark. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. The Sixers lead by 6. To the wing on the left. Unloads. The rebound by Atlanta. And this is their first time matched up with Philadelphia this year. LeVert up top. Defended by Gordon. That one's good for 2. LeVert's got his second basket.
I like everything he's doing so far offensively, finding his spots, making strong selections.
And here's Clark for 3. Fires in the triple. And the 76ers lead by 7.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
LeVert outside. Poke loose. Gordon with it. Down low. Oubre passes to Clark. 35 seconds left in the first. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Onyeka Okongwu.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And Clark drops them both. Hawks trail by 9. Now LeVert. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. From outside, off the mark. Here's Grimes. He's guarded by Mann. Oh, nice shot by Grimes.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's LeVert. To stop the run. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Sixers ahead, up by 11. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Welcome back. You're watching the NBA Cup semifinal on 2K Sports. 1 quarter in the books. A comfortable margin for the 76ers here, guys.
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
And Atlanta, looking at who they've got. Terrence Mann is out there with George Niang. Then it's Karis LeVert. Then there's Okongwu. And it's Krejci in at the 1. And that one misses. And you got to appreciate the level of competition that this NBA Cup has inspired.
Absolutely. The winner's purse and everything else. A win here gets you into the finals and a shot at all the marbles.
Outside man. Pass to Niang. LeVert outside. 6 on the shot clock. Sends it home from three-point land. LeVert's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
Now here's Clark. Defense right on him. To the right side. Lets it fly. Again, the Sixers score.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Here's Krejci. Clark covers. Pass to man. Second shot opportunity. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Paul George, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Clark.
Terrence Mann at the line for one. Substitution on the court.
And the free throw, no good. Philadelphia leading by 8. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Right side Maxey. George outside. No good with the triple. The Hawks have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. No one covering. Man's got 5.
A Swiss Army knife talent. LeVert is very skilled at setting the table for his teammates.
Here's Grimes. Knocks it loose. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. To the inside. Here's Krejci. Maxey covering. Gordon pulls it in. For Philadelphia, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Maxey passes to Grimes. For 3. The rebound by Mann. Hawks trail by 5. To the wing, right side. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Grimes, the pass to George. That shot, no good. Good D by Kongwu.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
And he drives in. Krejci. And that one's drained from the low block. Krejci's got his first points of the game. The Sixers lead by 3. George outside. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. 5 points in the game.
So locked in from range. Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
An MVP in this league, Richard. Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer? No, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's George. Second chance effort. Embiid just too tall inside.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms to just gobble up second chance opportunities?
Outside man. Pass to Niang. Back to man. Shot clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. Paul George pulls down the board.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they're trailing in this ball game.
Now Embiid, guarded by Okongwu. Embiid misses. Hawks trail by 8. And here's LeVert. He's got 9. Into the lane. Here's Krejci. He's off on the layup. The 76ers have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. It's LeVert on the wing. Last game for him, he had 14. And the shot's good. Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Inside, the kick out to Maxey. Atlanta with a rebound. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Man. And he's now 3 for 8 after that one.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Niang. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. No good on the triple. The Sixers lead by 4. Here's Grimes. Gordon outside. George for 3. And it's Niang with a rebound.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
It's rebounded by George.
He's going to hear from his teammates after that one. Not quite sure what happened.
Pass to Grimes. Outside Maxey. Knocks down the long J. Maxey's got 6 points in the quarter.
A tough shot for most guys, but Maxey puts a smooth stroke on it.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Johnson comes in for Niang. Daniels is checked in for Man. And it's Young in for Krejci. Outside Johnson. Capella in the high post. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Capella's got 6.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Gordon outside. Left side Edwards. George for 3. The rebound by Atlanta.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Pass to Young. Johnson a screen on Maxey. Young the pass to Johnson. Back to Young. It's stolen by Maxey. Here's Edwards. Driving to the basket. And he banks in the layup. And the 76ers lead by 7.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
Capella, the pass to Young. 3-pointer, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
George against Johnson. Outside Maxey. With the floater. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
That free throw's good for Maxey. And as much as you love the back and forth of a 7-game series, Grant, this single elimination format brings some serious drama.
Yeah, and that's something we've all loved in the college game. The NBA Cup tournament brings some of that energy to the NBA.
Man, he's checked in for the Hawks.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Back to Young. Inside, it's Trae Young.
It's another big night for Trae Young, a relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
Maxey finds Edwards. Now here's Clark. Puts up a three. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 5 rebounds in the game. Daniels passes to man. Capella with it. Back to Johnson. 6 to shoot. Here's Daniels. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Pass to Maxey. Now Edwards. The 3-ball. Sinks the tray. Edwards got 5 now.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Now here's Young. He's got 13. Outside man. There's the screen by Johnson. And that one's good. Man's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
Here's Clark. Rebound Atlanta. Outside man. Pass to Young.
2 minutes remaining.
3-pointer. Look at Young, making it look easy.
This brings him to 3 total makes from the arc, with just 1 in this half so far.
And here's Clark for 3. Counted from distance. Clark's got 31 points.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
A minute 31 left to play in the second quarter. Young misses.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Offensive rebound. He shoots again. Clark, no good. Hawks trail by 7. Releases from 15. Young can't hit. And for the 76ers, they're shooting pretty well at 45%. Shot on the wing. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Man with it, working on Clark. 43 seconds left in the second quarter. Capella, screen on Clark. From deep 3-point land. The rebound by Yabusele.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Substitution on the court. On the line for the Hawks.
And that one misses. Clark outside. Fires from deep. The rebound by Atlanta. On the wing, Daniels. Over Edwards. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Sixers ahead, leading by 5. And we'll be back right after this.
52.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Philadelphia 76ers.
Let me start out by saying, if you make it here, like both these teams have, the whole league and NBA fan base is checking you out, and I know what the feeling is like.
You know, Shaq, I think I need more Shaqronyms in my life. How about OFC? You know what that is, big fella? Okra and fried chicken. Ugh. As we move on, let's get a look at some of the injuries around the NBA.
The Cavaliers aren't at their best right now. With Donovan Mitchell out, they're missing the heart of this team. He plays with such ferocity and effort. It's infectious. Hopefully they can generate the necessary energy without him.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And welcome back. We're set for the second half, the 2024 NBA Cup semifinals. And Young has got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 5-point game. We've got Paul George, Maxey out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Clark in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Now here's Young. Some solid defense from Maxey. Philadelphia leading by 5. George with it. Can't connect from short range. Outside man. Knocked loose. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here's Clark. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Clark's got 33 points.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide open man.
Capella, screen on Clark. Here's Daniels. The rebound by Yabusele.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Clark outside. Maxey on the wing. From downtown, pure from 3-point range. And it's a 10-point Philadelphia lead.
From 3-point land, few guys in this league are better than Maxey. You have to run him off that line.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. George passes to Clark. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 5, and it's blocked by Clark.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Last one said it's not the way they wanted to open the second half.
Connects from downtown.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4, and looking good doing it.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Johnson inside. Young against Maxey. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys. And he hasn't really had that.
And both free throws good for Young.
And Trae Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
Hawks trail by 11. Outside man. Pass to Johnson. From 7 feet away. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 7 tonight. And he's going for the oop here. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Clint Capella.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
Now here's Young. He's got 18. Left side man. Pass to Johnson. Here's Daniels. 5 to shoot. Johnson a screen on Clark. Oh, George with a steal. In transition, here they come. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hang it up there like that. Outside Johnson. Back to Young. Fires the three. With the putback. Joel Embiid with the board. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 12-4 run to the middle. Stripped it away. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. He's made all of his free throws to this point. 3 of 3. Gordon, he's checked in for the Sixers. Grimes comes in for Tyrese Maxey. Clark against Young. To the inside. Here's Mann. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Wow, they're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Oh, Embiid snatches it out of the air and throws it down.
I like whenever Embiid's teammates use his size and throw it anywhere near the rim because he finishes it.
Here's Daniels. To the paint. Here's Johnson. And Atlanta misses again.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
George against Young. Kicks it out to Clark. Here's the three. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his 5th assist in this one. Young, the pass to Capella. Back to Young. The three is up. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Takes a 13-footer. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Ooh, he's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
Young against Clark. Johnson a screen on Clark. Young from long range. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
This is the definition of forceman. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Pass to Grimes. This one for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Making a change here. And while the season is still only just begun, this year's class of rookie talent has been eager to show us what they're capable of. So let's check in on the Rookie of the Year race and see who's leading the pack. And you look at Clark, what an incredible start to his rookie season. Sitting in the #1 spot right now, but I'm sure this will be an exciting rookie race.
And you know his confidence must be soaring, sitting at the top of this impressive list of young talent.
Yeah, nobody has made a bigger splash than he has in this early part of the season. He's already living up to his potential.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
Gordon, the pass to Clark. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Hawks trail by 18. Down low. On the wing, Daniels. Outside Young. Shoots from 12, and he gets the jumper to drop. Young's got 8 points in the quarter.
I really like that from Young. Hitting that tweener shot, making them guard you all around the floor.
Clark, the pass to Grimes. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And here's a rundown of the teams that have not wasted their opportunities at the line in the last month. The 76ers, #1.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Oubre, he's checked in for the Sixers. LeVert's checked in for Atlanta. Krejci comes in for Young. And you look around the league, we're witnessing a changing of the guard, Richard. A lot of young teams on the rise.
I think so. LeBron, Curry can only rule the roost for so long. Eventually, that torch has to be passed.
Now here's man. 11 points in the game. Screen by Capella. And the Hawks with another three.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Jalen Johnson is developing the complete game. He said, I watch the guys who do everything. That's my mindset. I want to be at least solid in every department. And then keep building on that, adding bits and pieces here and there. Brian, his versatility is already drawing attention league-wide.
Yeah, there's no question about that, Allie. Thank you. Now here's LeVert. Three-pointer. And it's Krejci missing.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Let's go with a three. Grimes' shot is off.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
LeVert passes to Capella. LeVert outside. Clock at 6. Fires for three. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And here's Gordon from the arc. Gets the three ball to go. Gordon's got himself on the board with a three there.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Now here's Capella. 6 points for him. And here's LeVert for three. Drains the triple. LeVert's got 14 points.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Oh, Clark with the slam.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
And Atlanta with possession here. They trail by 16. LeVert outside. Pass to Krejci. Johnson on the wing. Here's Krejci. Clark covers. Here's Krejci from outside the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. Clark's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. From the arc. Capella with a rebound.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
It's LeVert on the wing. Defended by Gordon. LeVert, that's good. LeVert's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This is all you can do if you're the defense. LeVert is excellent at cutting his way through physical coverage.
Count it, good.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Atlanta with the ball. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. 1:44 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. That three's off the mark.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Clark with a screen on Johnson. Pulls up. Clark, no good. Hawks trail by 16. Here's Krejci. Clark grabs the board. Here's Grimes. Nails it from beyond the arc. Grimes has got 9.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
He hasn't even made 1 point yet this quarter. Man, his team desperately needs him to get going.
No good from outside. And for Atlanta, they're shooting only 39% so far in the game. Pass to Capella. And here's man. Oh, deflected. Clark with it. Now LeVert defending. Grimes' shot is off.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Clark in the post. Guarded by Capella. Clark, no good. Now man. He's got 14. Capella finds LeVert. Back to Capella with 2 seconds left. He can't get that one to fall. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Philadelphia on top, leading by 17. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
Here we are, fourth period Cup semifinal. One team goes to the championship round. The other will have to wait until next season for another shot at the NBA Cup. Fourth quarter, on the floor for the Hawks. George Niang out there with a Kongwu. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Krejci in at the three. Hawks trail by 19. Here's Buffkin. From down in the low post, it goes. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Nails it from three. And the 76ers lead by 20.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
It's LeVert on the wing. Okongwu, a screen on Clark. Outside for LeVert. Back to Okongwu. Pass to Niang. Here's Buffkin, and there's a 3-second violation. And some of the best high flyers in the NBA. Some of this year's contenders for the dunk contest.
And when you look at the names on that list, you just know that contest has a chance to be special.
And you look at Clark. If he can keep raking in the votes and hold on to his number 4 spot, he'll make the cut for the contest for sure.
And I see no reason why he shouldn't. And frankly, I think he's got a pretty good shot at wowing the judges and winning the whole thing.
And there you have it. This year's dunk contest field looks incredible. We'll keep you up to date in the voting.
That is always a highlight of All-Star Weekend. Watching guys just fly through the air. And I enjoy watching all of the guys on that list slam it home.
Pass to Matthews. Takes the three. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is. Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
And here's LeVert for three. Knocks it down from distance. LeVert's got 19 points.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
Pass to Embiid. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Hawks trail by 19. Matthews passes to Niang. LeVert outside. The three-pointer off the mark. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Clark. Good. He hits again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Picked up by Okongwu. And here's LeVert for three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. Can he keep it going? Yet another bucket.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. LeVert outside. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Niang, no good.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Clark. There's the three. Rebound Atlanta. Okongwu's got 8 rebounds in the game. The Hawks have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Now here's Niang. Okongwu, the pass to Niang. Shot clock at 6. Now here's LeVert. Clark covers. LeVert, that's good. LeVert's got 10 points in just the second half.
A real weapon on offense. Once LeVert sees a few go down, you know he's in the zone. Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Now here's Okongwu. Pass to Matthews. From behind the arc. And it's blocked by Clark. And out of bounds, the 76ers will take it. A big group substitution here for Atlanta. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Johnson comes in for Niang. Daniels is checked in for Krejci. And it's Young in for Matthews. And here is Maxey. 4-3. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And they're shooting with much more confidence here in the second half. The field goal percentage is now over 50%.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Back to Young. Shoots over Maxey. Young can't hit. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 17-7 run. Edwards, a pass to Embiid. Soft touch off the glass.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
And here's Young from deep. Edwards pulls it in.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Maxey passes to George. Clark with it. The three. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Daniels passes to Young. The three. Knocks down the triple. Young's got 11 in the second half.
They're often shooting from way beyond the arc. Young easily pops in the short-range three.
George passes to Clark. Puts it up from the high post. The rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got his 16th rebound on the night. LeVert goes against Edwards. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Richard, over the past few decades, we've seen bench reactions get bigger in the NBA. How much fun is that?
It's so much fun, but I think it also coincides with the league getting younger and younger and younger. So you have these young kids in there that are just there to have some fun and compete.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Daniels. Johnson passes to Young. Screen by Capella. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 8 from three-point land during the fourth. Maxey, that's good.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Johnson passes to LeVert. Here's Young. Six on the shot clock. Some solid defense from Maxey. And the 76ers shooting around 51%. That's a good number. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Maxey's got 8 here in this quarter.
I'll tell you, when Maxey gets into his rhythm, he can go all night long.
And here's LeVert for 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 20-7 run. George. And the jam by George.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Now here's Young. Jacks up a three. On target from range. Young's got 30.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
LeVert outside. Takes a three. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 15 here tonight. And Maxey, here we go. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
Maxey against Young. Capella screen on Maxey. Young from long range. And the three-pointer goes. Young's got 33 points.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better. They have no answer defensively inside.
And Young has got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. Pass to Daniels. Outside Johnson. Now here's LeVert. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Here's Clark. Drives to the hoop. Off target at the rim. The Hawks shooting just 37% since the fourth quarter got started. Young, the pass to Capella. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Richard, how do you think you would have fared if social media was as prevalent in your younger years as it is right now?
I can tell you right now, I would not be able to sit next to you right now, B.A. That's the type of life I would have lived.
Man, he's checked in for LeVert. Now here's Maxey. 4-3. Atlanta with a rebound. Daniels has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to man. Edwards pulls it in. Edwards got 4 rebounds now. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Clark outside. He buries it from 3. Clark's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Young, the pass to Capella. Here's Daniels.
2 minutes left.
Pass to Young. He shoots it. And it's Bono with a rebound. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Back to Maxey. And here's Clark. Outside Maxey. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Maxey's got 28.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the 76ers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And they played well tonight, picking up win number 24 of the year.
And against a familiar opponent, it's nice to establish a psychological advantage with a win in the first game.
Now here's Young. Capella screen on Maxey. Pass to Johnson. Outside Young. Here's Daniels. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Now here's Edwards. Clark outside. It's tipped. Here we go, all alone. Here's Young, and Clark with a block. Jacks up a three. Another one falls. Amazing.
I mean, he has all the tools and all the desire.
Now tied for second most 60-point games. What a career he's had. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. And they advance to the championship round. Just one win away from hoisting the NBA Cup.
And you know, it should be an intense matchup. There's a lot on the line between the cup, the prize money, and the chance to hang a banner.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.
Keep it up, MP. Keep chopping wood.
Another day, another win. Good work. Crowd looks hyped tonight. Better come with it.
The other team's already worried about stopping you, MP.
What a view of the Spring Mountains surrounding beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. This is Kevin Harlan, joined at the broadcast table by Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And as always, we'll hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. Looking now at some numbers for Paul George.
And his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better over his last 10 games. He looks so much more comfortable from beyond. There's no doubt he's got the green light to let it fly whenever the shot's there for him.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. And for Philadelphia, Yabusele out there with Paul George. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the two guard. Well, thinking back to last year, the first ever NBA Cup, the Lakers beating the Pacers in the final 123-109. And LeBron James was named MVP of the tournament.
And Anthony Davis went off in the final, 41-20 for the Pacers. Yes, they lost that championship game, but the experience was huge for them. And I think really helped them with a deep playoff run.
Now here's Edwards. Back to Randle. And Randle throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randle to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Maxey passes to George. Maxey with the screen on McDaniels. And George kicks to Yabusele. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. It's good from long range.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
Here's Randle, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the evening.
Pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Randle. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
You know, one thing you have to admire about Randle is his hunger to get better. He is a real leader who leads by example.
Now here's Embiid. Maxey in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Embiid, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Count it, good. Randle's got 6.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randle likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. And it's George missing.
And they had some boxed coverage that turned into no coverage.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. And it's Grimes with the rebound.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Here's Yabusele. Maxey kicks to George. Shot on the wing. A rebound by the Timberwolves. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
Well, it comes down to preparation. They were ready for that game and kept the crowd out of it for the most part.
He gets that one.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
At the elbow, it's Gobert. Outside, Edwards. Crane for 2 points.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
You must have left your dancing shoes at home. Bring those moves.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Grimes. Yabusele kicks to George. Can't tie it up as that one misses.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Randall no good.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Grimes. He nails it, and we're tied up.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Randall has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, showing that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Here's Embiid. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Here's Grimes. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Here's Maxey. A miss that time. Would have put him up. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Now here's Gobert. He's guarded closer. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. 76ers trailing. Now, here is George. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Here's Embiid. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
And here's Randall, 33 points last game. Pass to DiVincenzo. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Yabusele. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Embiid. Gobert pulls it in. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Randall passes to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Rebound by the 76ers. And the win streak they're on right now, tying the Warriors' record of 24 wins back in 2016. This group is really clicking.
Well, it's really unbelievable. I had a 10-game win streak with the Magic as a head coach, and I'm trying to imagine more than doubling that kind of a run. It's really unthinkable, the amount of consistent good fortune and effort that it takes to do something like this.
A three for DiVincenzo, and the three ball is good. DiVincenzo's got 5.
Well, defensively, all eyes are on Edwards, and that creates opportunities for others.
All right, I'm just getting this in my headset. I'm told we have Shams Charania, our 2K insider, on the line. He's not with us, and some important NBA news. Hey, Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks, guys. And it's the Miami Heat in the spotlight right now. They've acquired one of the more mobile and athletic centers in the league. Clint Capella knows his role: defend, run the floor, finish, and rebound at a high level. He might never be a star in this league, but he can star in his role, and that certainly has quite a bit of value.
Thank you for the insight, Shams. Much appreciated. That one is off. You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you ask, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
Clark, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And the second free throw, good. And Greg, this one-off championship game, how does that change the strategy for these coaches?
Kevin, I think you're going to see some tighter rotations. I think the Stars play a little more, maybe a curveball game plan-wise as well. But it is also great prep for the postseason.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Drains it from beyond the arc. Here's Max. He's coming off a 31-point game against Atlanta. And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. The shot's good. Maxi's got his second bucket of the night.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wheels that one in off the contact.
DiVincenzo finds Edwards. Now here's McDaniels. Offensive rebound. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Randall. They had a number of cracks in it, but came away empty-handed.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
And it's good, 2 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Here's DiVincenzo. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. It's the three-point bomb. Now it's a 3-point 76ers lead.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniels. Here's Edwards. And again, unable to change momentum here. Philadelphia leading by 3. Right, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
It's stolen by Edwards. To the middle, here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Here's Clark after the basket by Minnesota. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 9. Now here's Randall. He's tightly guarded. 6 to shoot. That's good from Edwards on the assist from Randall. Edwards got 12 points in the game.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And here is DiVincenzo. After the three-pointer from Joel Embiid. DiVincenzo gets the bucket. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Gobert with the defensive effort. Here's Randall. And the layup's good off the glass. And now a 3-point Minnesota lead.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Over to the left wing. Clark for 3. That's in. Coming off the assist from Embiid. Clark's got the game tied up here for the 76ers. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. Back to DiVincenzo. The three-pointer no good. Philadelphia shooting it officially from the get-go. They're at 52% from the field. Maxey passes to Grimes. Clark left side. Pass to Maxey. Now here's Embiid. Defended by Gobert. Clark for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
With the step back. For 3, Edwards. That one doesn't drop.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. Welcome back to 2K's coverage of the Cup Championship game. We're so glad you could join us. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones.
We've got Oubre. Clark is out there with Lowry. Then it's Paul George. And it's Bona in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true 3-level scorer.
Outside Lowry. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. 17-foot shot on the way. And there's Paul George on the assist by Clark.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's Minot. Still scoreless. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Minot. Defended by George. Oh, Edwards flies up and finishes the alley-oop.
Well, the athleticism Edwards has is off the chart. He makes those alley-oop catches look effortless.
And it goes down 2 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Edwards getting the close range, too.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Good ball movement here by the 76ers. No good from Clark. Timberwolves trail. It's Edwards on the wing. And the rejection by Clark. Now, here's George. He's guarded closely. Lowry's shot is good.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Timberwolves trail by 4. There's a screen. Conley against Lowry. Pass to Minot. Alexander Walker on the wing. Still yet to score. The shot from 20 feet away. And it's Bona with the rebound. The 76ers leading by 4. Clark for 3. Misses the target. That drops him to 40% now. 4 of 10.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Conley into the lane. Rebound by the 76ers. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
I like their aggressiveness in that one. No one's going to give you anything. You've got to go out and take it.
Well, those are the kinds of performances you hope carry over into some momentum for this one.
Lowry can't get it to go. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves, trailing by 4. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
And you have to love it when there's a matchup like this. Two teams that are at the top of their respective conferences going at it.
This is a potential finals preview. As good as it gets early in the season.
Trains the three-pointer.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Pass to Reed. Reed with a screen on Lowry. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Conley's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Right back at you. Conley's a counter puncher. He knows when his team needs a lift.
And the basket is good. And the 76ers lead by 6.
Well, this could be one of those nights where there's just nothing you can do to slow him down.
Minnesota's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Clark. Edwards against Clark. Here's the teardrop. And the rejection by Clark. George, that's a 2-pointer. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. And it's an 8-point 76ers lead for Minnesota. They've gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Here's Edwards. Connects in the foul line jumper. Edwards got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
The shot by George, no good. Timberwolves trail by 6. Even now, Stan in his late 30s, Mike Conley still able to perform at a very high level.
Well, Kevin, his father was a gold medalist in track and field. So even as Mike Jr. has maybe lost a step, he's still able to compete athletically.
A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Oubre finds Clark. From past the arc. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Now, here's Reed. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Kings in Sacramento. Philadelphia with the ball. Lowry kicks to Clark. He can't get it to go.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Conley against Lowry. And Edwards puts up a deep 3. And it's Bona with the rebound. Bona's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Minnesota foul.
Joel Embiid is checked in for Philadelphia.
First team foul. Substitution on the court. Substitution on the court.
Clark with it. This game an incredible scoring display for him. Shot clock at 6. The 3 from George. It's in the bucket for his 4th field goal. Shooting at a 4 of 9 clip.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
DiVincenzo passes to Randall. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And he may be in his 30s, but Paul George still has got a lot of bounce.
Clark against Edwards. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. And that game closes out the 4-game homestand for them. Oubre, good.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. And here's Edwards from the arc. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 3 assists now in this one. The 76ers leading by 11. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Clark against Edwards. From the wing. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Randall dishes to Gobert. Pass to DiVincenzo. Randall surveying the D. Over Lowry. Can't hit from 12. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They lead by 11.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Minnesota's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Randall passes to Edwards. Oubre pulls it in. Philadelphia's gone an even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter. 4 for 8.
And what a night he's having on the glass, putting in the work to help his team close out possessions.
Now here's Gobert. He had 16 points in the win against the Kings in Sacramento.
Well, you can't say enough about what he did on defense. 3 blocks and made those shooters very uncomfortable.
With or without the ball, Randall moves so well for a big.
To the paint. Clark kicks to Oubre. And here's George for 3. Minnesota with the rebound. The 15-footer. Randall no good.
2 minutes.
Outside Lowry. Pass to Clark. The 3. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 11. Here's Randall. And there's a minute 45 left now here in the second. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. No good on the 3.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jumpers.
Another miss by Philadelphia. Minnesota's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And the rejection by Embiid.
He's so agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory. A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Clark left side. That ball's nice speed that time from George. George has got 3 assists tonight.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Edwards' shot is good.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Now, here's Clark. 22 points for him. There's 38 seconds left in the first half. Pass to DiVincenzo. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. DiVincenzo's got 10 points. Clark, the pass to Oubre, outside Lowry. On its way from Clark for 2. Money from the wing.
Oh, good execution there. Lowry with a pinpoint pass.
Timberwolves trail by 11. Outside Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. And we finished one half of basketball. 76ers ahead, up 11. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Run! They're measuring up that shot. Give it up for the participant.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Tonight is what we've been waiting for, man. This is really the biggest game thus far in the season. Fans are loving it. It's now really a new favorite time of year, guys, I'm telling you. And you know, the best part of it, Ernie? It gets me excited for Thanksgiving.
Man, how quickly we go from hoops to food. I'm already getting excited about that big old fried turkey, the stuffing, some good gravy, mashed potatoes.
Oh, say more.
Make sure you thaw the turkey out first, Ernie.
And we've got some trades being made around the league. Always a compelling story.
Their defense just got a lot better. Capella's an elite rim protector. He rebounds, he runs the floor. His value goes beyond the box score.
Yeah, I like what he brings to this lineup.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
There's always a buzz around Las Vegas. And coming up here on 2K Sports, the second half of the NBA Cup Championship. It's one you will not want to miss. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
And just getting going here for the 2024 NBA Cup Championship second half. And thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. And after the intensity of these last few NBA Cup games, do you all think it'll be hard for these teams to settle back into the regular season?
They'll have to adjust their mindsets for sure. Back to thinking about the long haul, not the do-or-die scenario of the NBA Cup.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Randall out there with Gobert, and it's DiVincenzo in at the one.
Looks like Gobert's got magnets in his hands. He's led the league in rebounding before in his career.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree. They do, David. Thank you very much. The 76ers leading by 11 for three. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Edwards got 9 rebounds now tonight. DiVincenzo finds Edwards. Back to DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Clock at 4. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Edwards got 29 in the game.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Pass to Embiid. In close, Embiid gets it to fall.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes. Pass to Yabusele. Now Embiid, defended by Gobert. Embiid inside. Gobert on him. Embiid, no good. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Timberwolves. 8-point game.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 29 points. Pass to Gobert. And here is DiVincenzo. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Back to Maxey. This one for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. DiVincenzo, the bounce pass. Here's Grimes. Here he goes. Count it. Grimes has got 5 points so far.
Yeah, spotting the open teammate there. Nice work by Maxey.
Outside Edwards. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. They've led by as many as 14 points. Here's George. Randall grabs the board. Timberwolves trail by 7. Pass to DiVincenzo. And it's Bona with the rebound. Bona's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's George. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. 15 points for George.
How about the quickness there from George? Pulling up before the defense can get set.
Randall outside. All sorts of time. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. 14 points for him.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Nailed from three-point land. And the 76ers lead by 10.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
With the drive, uses both hands to slam it down.
A developing part of McDaniel's game that could elevate him to the next level.
Pass to Yabusele. His three-pointers off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 8. McDaniels finds Randall. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Bona's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Grimes. Here's Yabusele. No good with the triple. Minnesota's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Here's Edwards, driving the lane. The muscle from Edwards.
Well, sometimes you tell players you can have a good game in a loss. You've just got to keep doing what you're doing, and the rest of us have to figure it out.
There's the pick. Here's Maxey. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 15 here tonight. And now the Timberwolves on the break. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Yeah, that's one he'd like to have back. Those are the opportunities you have to convert.
Here's Grimes. 8 points for him. Now Randall. Has to Gobert. Here's DiVincenzo. There's the 3. And it's Bona with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And in addition to our NBA Cup champions being crowned tonight, also be naming an NBA Cup MVP.
And what an honor that it's going to be for one of these players. So get your guesses in now for who that MVP will be. I know who I'm going with, but I don't want to spoil it.
That free throw good from George.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. He's off on the second.
And what I love about Paul George, the production year after year after year.
Randall passes to Edwards. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Craig. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. And George gets it to go.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
DiVincenzo passes to Alexander Walker. And here's Edwards from the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. They've led by as many as 14 points. Pass to Bona. Outside Edwards. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. No good from Clark. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing here by 8. Outside Edwards. Here's Gobert. He gets it in there. And it's 7 points for Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, inside, Gobert can be a true monster, using his size and reach very effectively.
George with no one around. A three-pointer is right on target. George has got 9 points here in the second half. Randall outside. They set the pick. Here's the 3. Can't hit that one. The 76ers leading by 9. Back to Clark. There's the drive, and Clark slams it in.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
DiVincenzo passes to Alexander Walker. Gobert with a screen on Edwards. Here's Alexander Walker, and he overshot that one, missing. The 76ers shooting right around 42% from the field since the start of the second half. Clark for 3. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got 7 rebounds in the game. For 3, Edwards. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Second shot opportunity. It's hauled in by George. Edwards looking it over. Pass to George. Three-pointer. And he's good on the 3-ball. George has got 12 points now in the quarter.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Randall passes to Edwards. And it falls over the rim and in. And that's now 33 points for Anthony Edwards.
Well, look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
Out to the wing. Lowry from outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. The 76ers making a switch here. Oubre is checked in. Clark, he's checked in for Minnesota. Mike Conley comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. .125 left in the third quarter. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul. Embiid, he's checked in for George. Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Substitution on the court. Substitution on the court.
Conley finds Clark. Randall against Oubre. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Randall. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Randall's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And we've seen Randall add a 3-point shot. However, this is the area of the court he's most comfortable, that mid-range.
No good from Clark.
Well, he had a great first half from three-point range, but hasn't quite gotten his touchback since the break.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Clark. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
So it's the Timberwolves now. It's a 13-point game. From outside the arc, shots good by Alexander Walker.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Down low. Outside for Lowry. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Lowry's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the 76ers. Randall outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The 76ers leading by 13. Clark outside over Conley. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Clark's got 28.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Oubre with the steal. And so it's Philadelphia. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
Well, we're close to crowning the 2024 NBA Cup winner. Final quarter here on 2K Sports. Oubre out there with Embiid. Then there's Maxey, and it's Clark in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy is determined to finish.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. That three off the mark.
Well, after draining 3 triples in the first half, he doesn't have any in the second half. I know he's disappointed, but he needs to remain aggressive. Well, that's now his 3rd triple of the game, first here in this second half.
Now here's Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Embiid, again, Philadelphia.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Edwards' shot is good.
Well, it might not be fair, but most nights we expect Edwards to put up big scoring numbers. That's what you ask of your stars.
Now, here's Clark. Safety move. Rebound by Alexander Walker. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. Stan, you always emphasize defense. What do you make of the offensive surge in the NBA today?
Well, Kevin, look, skill level is the best it's ever been. Shooting range is incredible, which makes defenses have to defend more and more of the court. Rules and officiating favor the offense. It's never been harder to defend in the NBA.
It sure looks that way, you're right. Now, here's Maxey. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Stolen by Michael Conley. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Maxey. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Minnesota. Both free throws good for Miller. The 76ers leading by 17. Maxey looking it over. Embiid against Reed. Embiid kicks to Yabusele. Shot clock at 5. Embiid in the corner. That's no good. He is 5 of 11 shooting from the field for the game. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Pass to Edwards, 18 feet out. Jump shot is good. 37 points for Anthony Edwards.
Well, look, Edwards plays with a lot of confidence, which makes him deadly off the catch.
Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Fades away. A rebound by the Timberwolves. And here is DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. Puts up a deep three. Oubre pulls it in. Oubre's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the inside. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. It's stolen by Edwards. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Alexander Walker.
And the flick of a switch going from defense to offense.
And the speed of that transition score. From defense to offense, able to take advantage before they can get set.
Can they get it? And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
Paul George, he's checked in for the 76ers. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Ingles is checked in. And Embiid drops them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
DiVincenzo passes to Reed. Out to Edwards. And it's Grimes with the rebound. The 76ers leading by 15. Pass to Yabusele. Outside, Maxey. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And it's Edwards, top of the key. Now, here's Ingles. Edwards looking it over. Off target from three-point range.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
Maxey with it. Pass to Embiid. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Wow, Embiid pulls the defender in close and then gets all the contact he wants.
Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid. Well, the players are, of course, incentivized with prize money for this NBA Cup. But you can tell that that trophy means a lot to him as well.
Absolutely. I mean, it may not be the championship, but it's still a championship. And these players are the ultimate competitors. They want to hoist that trophy and earn the bragging rights that come along with it.
And Embiid drops them both.
I really don't think there's a more impactful player in the league. Even on nights when his stats don't show it, Embiid changes everything when he's on the floor.
And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, I can guarantee his coach isn't happy with his production this quarter. He's hurting their offense right now with all the shots he's missing.
Now here's Embiid. Gobert with the defensive effort. Timberwolves trail by 17. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Edwards with it. George picks him up. Gobert in the corner. Three-pointer, Randall. Hits it from three-point range. Randall's got 19 points.
And helping the team space the floor there, Randall with so much more confidence now from the outside.
Here's Embiid. That ball's nice feed that time from George. George has got 4 assists in the game. Minnesota's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Back to Randall. Shoots from the baseline. Drops in the layup for 2. 21 points for Julius Randle.
And this is how Randle likes to operate, taking it in to the defense over and over again.
Embiid, the pass to Grimes. Outside, Maxey. Minnesota with the rebound. Edwards got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. DiVincenzo kicks to Randle. Fires it up. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Now here's Randle. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Randle passes to Alexander Walker. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
Yeah, you have to give him a lot of credit here. He's turned things around after a disappointing first half.
Here's Yabusele, defended by Alexander Walker. Embiid the screen. Grimes gets a very good look and converts.
And that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Both teams deciding to change it up. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now, he was very encouraging toward his guys. He said, look, you're working hard out there, but I need you to keep doing that. Crucial point right here. Give me everything you have so you can expect intensity out of this huddle. Guys?
Thank you, David. Randle no good. The 76ers leading by 11. George finds Clark for the 3. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the 4th. And the rejection by Clark. Randle with the bucket. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. 22 is their biggest lead. Oubre can't get it to go. A steal. Maxey in the corner. Fires from deep. Buries the long-range jumper. Maxey's got 6 here in this quarter.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Here's Randle. Pass to DiVincenzo. Mark against Gobert, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Well, winning Defensive Player of the Year multiple times, Gobert has always been a stopper at the rim, but now he's extended that out to the perimeter as well.
Now, here's George. Clark for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Edwards. To the paint. Randle is doubled. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. From outside, off the mark. The 76ers leading by 10. Embiid, the pass to George. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Clark for 3. Drops in the tray. Clark's got 31.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now McDaniels. Paul George missing from long range. Stolen by George. Embiid dishes to Oubre. Here's Clark, and Clark slams it in.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Edwards against Embiid, and Embiid with the block. Clark right side. Pass to George. Latrey connects from three-point range. George has got 28 points for the game.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. And a few years back, the NBA coach decided to change how they do take fouls. It appears it's had the impact they wanted, don't you think?
I certainly do, Kevin. I thought it was a great rule change. There's almost nothing more exciting in NBA basketball than the fast break. And take fouls were limiting that. Now that we've gotten rid of those, we're really getting to see the athleticism of NBA players.
Yeah, because we want to see the finish, don't we? You want to see what happens when they do get off on that kind of break.
That's where the excitement happens.
Minnesota with the ball. They trail by 14. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
And Conley is just so unselfish. He's very willing to give the ball up if it means setting up a teammate.
Jacks up a three. And he goes in for the dunk.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
So it's the Timberwolves now. 76ers getting the bucket. Bucket is good. 27 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. The three from George. Gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got 31 points.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. Clark for three. It drops. And they've done it. We have crowned our first champions of the season, the winner of the NBA Cup.
Well, they earned that trophy, and man, the Cup certainly added another layer of excitement to the NBA calendar.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.
Make sure you
solid effort tonight on both ends.
Hey, congrats to N.
right, MP, you ready? Time to warm up. Get ready to rock. Objects in motion, stay in motion.
Up next, the 76ers taking on the Hornets. For the Philadelphia 76ers, playing at a high level deep into the season, and they're hungry to keep it going tonight. Hornets, Sixers, just moments away, right after this. Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome to our coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. I'm here with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, our reporter, Allie LaForce, and a chance to check out our Rookie of the Year list. Some incredible talent entering the league, getting his feet wet early in the year, just outside that top 5. He's a rookie to track the rest of the way.
And this year's rookie class could be special. We have players who already make an impact every time they take the floor.
Boy, at this point, it looks like it's going to be quite the race for Rookie of the Year. Still very early, but it looks like we've got several worthy candidates.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. Ball and Miller pair up as the backcourt. Josh Okogie is out there with Miles Bridges. And it's Williams in at center. And for Philadelphia, we've got Paul George. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Clark in at the 2. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Maxey, that's good.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
Bridges outside. Back to Ball. Outside, Williams. Pass to Miller. The 3-ball. The rebound by Yabusele. And here are the 76ers. And can anyone stop this team right now? They've won a stunning 25 games in a row, and there seems to be no end in sight.
What's striking to me about this incredible streak is that in the course of a season, you might have an injury, you might have a bad shooting night, maybe your defensive game plan wasn't strong at the outset, and yet they grind night after night, come up with different ways to win. The commitment it takes to be on this kind of run is something else.
Ball against George. First quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Ball passes to Bridges. Back to Ball. Williams is screen on Maxey. There's Ball with a three. Drills it from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And here's Clark for three. The Hornets pull it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Bridges passes to Ball. And Ball throws it down.
LaMelo Ball with the ball on a string. How about that drive?
Here's Yabusele. Back to Maxey. Clark outside. Shoots over Miller. Clark, no good.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail.
Oh! Get you some! Show us some power!
Well, this guy knows how to put on a show. Put Miles Bridges in the dunk contest. Did you see that?
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drive.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
Screen by Bridges. Pass to Ball. Banked it in off the glass. Ball's got 7 points in the game.
What a finish by LaMelo Ball. Thin frame, but that length at 6'7", he can mix it up now.
Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside, Williams. Miller, the pass to Ball, pulls it, and it's good as he snugs it right through the net. 9 points in the game.
Well, LaMelo Ball in the catch-and-shoot game, he says, I can get off the ball as well.
And here's Clark for three. The rebound by Bridges. Here's Charlotte. They're on an 11-2 run. Pass to Ball. Three-pointer. The rebound by Maxey. 76ers trail by 3. Clark in the post. Pounded by Ball. From the arc. And Clark gets it to go on the assist by Maxey.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
And Ball will bring it up here for Charlotte. Last time they met was in Charlotte.
If they want to beat these guys this time, they have to do better on the glass. That was their undoing.
Well, you have to believe the coaching staff made that a point of emphasis. Better aggressiveness, better intensity on the backboards.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
Nice on-time pass to Paul George. He's shot ready. Nicely done.
Miller against Clark. Miller, the pass to Ball. Back to Miller. This one for three. He drops it from range. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
The 76ers have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Clark, no good.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Miller outside. And Charlotte, another three.
For three.
76ers trail by 3. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. I talked with Coach about LaMelo Ball and what he said to his guys before the game, and he said to me, I just told our guys to be active out there. LaMelo is an energetic, springy player, and we can't let him out-hustle and outwork us. LaMelo is a challenging assignment for any defense. We'll see how this unfolds, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. All no good. For Philadelphia, they've got 8 of 13 attempts to go. Pass to Clark for 3. The Hornets pull it in. Here's Okogie. He's scoreless. Ball passes to Bridges. Now here's Ball. And here is Williams. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Here's George. Clark outside. The 15-footer. Okogie pulls down the board.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Pass to Miller. Outside, Williams. Now Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Wing shot on the way. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. Philadelphia has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. A bit of a tweener, but Miles Bridges finds ways to show up in the box score.
Well, you know he's looking to score, Brian, first and foremost. Easy to set up as he can attack from virtually anywhere. No matter what, you know that Bridges is going to get you some buckets.
Williams finds Ball. Got it. Ball's got 11.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Clark left side. It's George on the wing. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Bridges outside. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Oh, it's exactly what you want to see from Miles Bridges. Assert himself, use that frame to convert through contact.
Here's Yabusele, fires for 3, and Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Miller, and he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
From 15 feet away, and Maxey the bucket on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists tonight. And here's Charlotte now, trailing by 5. Ball passes to Williams. Miller against Clark. It's Bridges on the wing. 17 points for him last game against the Wizards in Washington.
Well, you also have to credit the way he controlled the pace of the game and was able to create for his teammates.
Pass to Clark. Here's Yabusele. And here's Embiid. Against Minnesota, he was really on his game.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Miller with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. Philadelphia leading by 5. From the corner, He hits it. His 4th make in 10 tries.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. So both teams making some changes here. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. Taking a look at the 76ers, it's a long season, but right now they're in great position, holding that prize top spot. And of course there are the Hornets, far behind in the standings. Now man, checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game. Again the miss by the Hornets. Clark with it, right wing. From deep. Can't hit that one.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Ooh, poked away. And it's out of bounds to the Hornets as Charlotte retains possession. And the Hornets making a change here. Ball's checked in.
Number 1, LaMelo Ball.
Fires it. And it's Bona with a rebound.
Well, it's a make or miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Clark, no good. Hornets trail by 7. Ball taking his time here. Pass to Nurkic. Smith with it to stop the drought. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
A dead-eye shooter, Nick Smith, is great from three-point land. That might be his biggest asset to this team.
And here's Clark for 3. The Hornets pull it in.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Here's Mann. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Doris, Trey Mann is an example of a semi-late bloomer in the NBA.
The NBA, that's not unusual for a player in his early 20s. Now he's been with a couple of different organizations. There's a versatility to how he contributes in the stat sheet, and a lot of times, especially for somebody of Trey Mann's skill set, it's about fit.
Here's Grimes. Drops in the 3.
Grimes can be hot and cold, but boy, he gets that bucket down from 3.
Now here's Mann. Clark covers, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Ball with the rebound. Hornets trail by 5. To the left side wing. For 3, Smith. And he can't get that one. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Driving inside, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
"17 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Ball against Oubre. Ball no good. Clark outside. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there.
Coaches talk about ending quarters. Well, you cannot do it better than that.
And so it's Philadelphia finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. They've got Williams, Trey Mann out there with ball. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Smith in at the small forward position. It's his first trip to the line, and given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage in his position, Greg?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards, as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Embiid's checked in, passed the ball. Here's Nurkic. Clark covers. Up top, Smith. Fires from deep. The shot that time not on target.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Clark, no good. Hornets trail by 6. Ball outside. And here's Smith. From outside the arc. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Grimes. Here's Clark. He had a 36-point outing in their last game against Minnesota.
Oh, yeah, he was also sending back shot after shot. I think he had 4 rejections. That changes how your opponent attacks.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
LaMelo Ball is such an instinctive playmaker. Talking about his approach, he said, "I'm just making it up. I see someone, I throw it, whatever comes to mind." Brian, the way he sees the game makes him box office attraction.
I like it. It's that new school flair with a game that harkens back to some of the greats. He's special to watch, Allie.
What an electrifying game by LaMelo Ball. Is anyone more exciting than this young guy?
Lowry finds Clark. Good! Another from 3.
And folks, he's just set the record for most three-pointers in a rookie season.
And you know, I don't even think he's thinking about records. He's out there to ball. Ever since entering the league, only a few months ago, he's been on a mission to win. And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Philadelphia making a change here. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for LaMelo Ball.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
And so it's Charlotte with it. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Man, the pass to Ball. There's the triple. From distance, LaMelo Ball.
Wow, LaMelo is always a tough matchup, but tonight, almost impossible.
Pass to Grimes. Beyond the arc. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Lowry against Ball. To the inside. Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Wow, what a finish at the rim by Grant Williams. I didn't know he had that in his game, fellas.
George passes to Embiid. Over Nurkic from the right block. And he can't bank that one in.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
Here's Smith. And the layup is good off the glass. Smith's got 5 points.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Embiid, a screen on Smith. Up top, Embiid. Embiid just brushing off the contact inside.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Now here's Ball. Coming off a 31-point game against Washington.
And let's not forget about the assist. This guy as a playmaker was a driving force for that offense.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. 3-point lead. Here's Embiid. No luck on that one. Nurkic with some nice D. Charlotte's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
They set the pick. Here's Yabusele. Williams defending. And the 3 off target. Hornets trail by 3. Man, the pass to Nurkic. Williams with the screen. Man. No good. That would have tied it. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Back to Lowry. Here's George. Off with the layup. The Hornets have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Williams a screen on George. For 3, Smith hits the trifecta. Smith's got 7 points for the quarter.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Out to the wing. Grimes, the pass to George. And another miss by Philadelphia.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Nurkic up top, puts up a 3. Paul George pulls down the board.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Pass to Lowry. Here's Grimes. Screen by Embiid. A nice shot by Grimes. Grimes has got 9.
You know, building up confidence as the game goes on. Hit one from behind the arc in the opening period. 2 here in the second.
The 3 from Ball. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. George with the bucket. Completely new group for the 76ers. So Charlotte going with almost an entire new group here. Williams is checked in for Nurkic. Bridges comes in for Williams. Okogie's checked in for Smith. And Miller subbed in for Ball. And here's Charlotte now. 6-point game. Okogie, the pass to Bridges. Outside man. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Williams with the screen. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Clark's got 4 rebounds now. Fast break, Philadelphia. And it's Maxey missing.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Lets it fly. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
You combine strength, athleticism, unbelievable hops. Miles Bridges, yes, sir.
Clark outside. There's the drive. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got his 6th rebound on the night.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Williams. Bridges down low. He's covered by Oubre.
Ooh, the superb athleticism of Miles Bridges just creates so many challenges for the defense, particularly when he gets inside.
Charlotte shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
For 3, Maxey buries it from 3. Maxey's got 7.
Well, the corner 3, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
1:56 left in the first half of this one. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
There's 1:54 left in the first half. Man misses. Philadelphia leading by 5. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Pass to Okogie. Plenty of space. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Back to Clark. 1:10 left in the second.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Hornets trail by 7. They set the pick. Here's Man. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 5.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
To the paint. It's hauled in by the Sixers. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
And the main takeaway was their accuracy from beyond the arc. An impressive performance indeed.
And that explains their three-point percentage. They had more than a few players giving the defense absolute fits from range.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Bridges outside. Williams with the screen. Shot clock at 5. Here's Miller. And it's Bona with a rebound. Bona's got his 4th rebound in this one. He gets it up. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And so it's Philadelphia up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. 3 points is better than 2. They built this lead by tacking on that extra point at the end of possessions. We'll be right back after this word.
Hey everybody, always a fascinating story. Our first order of business. Let's catch you up on some trades around the league.
Their defense has got a lot better. Capella's an elite rim protector. He rebounds, he runs the floor. His value goes beyond the box score.
Yeah, I like what he brings to this lineup.
And returning our attention to this game, a solid first half for the Philadelphia 76ers.
I love how they've kept the ball moving. Make the defense play musical chairs out there.
Musical chairs? I think you mean hot potato because they're burning that D.
Oh, Arnie.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Trailing by 8. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. They've got Tyrese Maxey. Joel Embiid is out there with George. And it's Yabusele in at the power forward position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Hornets trail by 8. Pass to Bridges. Here's Okogie. To the middle. Ball no good. Now Philadelphia with it. Well, Doris, one thing about LaMelo Ball, not many true point guards walking around at 6'7".
BA, the length of a forward and yet one of the most prolific playmakers in the game today. That gives a coach a lot of versatility and options with the one individual player. Boy, you just see the mid-range confidence from Brandon Miller. That's a huge part of his development.
Let's take a look at the best defenses in the league over the last 10 games. Philadelphia, #1.
Well, I just love the tenacity on the defensive end. They have been in lockdown mode.
Pass to Okogie. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Williams passes to Miller. And it's all from three-point range.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Clark outside. Here's the three. He drops it from range. Clark's got 23.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Miller, the pass to Ball. Now here's Bridges. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
Clock at 6. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Here's a look at the schedule for Philadelphia. On Saturday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Monday, they'll go up against Chris Paul and the San Antonio Spurs.
They're looking at a lot of road contests in the next stretch, but this squad has been very good away from home, and I think that continues.
He hits the second from the line.
Guys, what we've come to learn about Miles Bridges is this guy is a force on the offensive end. Whether he's inside or outside, you know he's going to be aggressive trying to put the ball in the basket.
Clark, no good. Hornets trail by 8. Ball passes to Miller. Williams with the screen. Back to Ball. Ball in the paint.
Well, in the paint, it's the length and the agility of LaMelo Ball to get things done around physical defenders.
And here's Clark for 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game.
Not how they hoped to start this half. 1 for 5, brick after brick. Let's start building the building.
Clark, the pass to Maxey. Philadelphia with another miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Bridges misses.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
And the basket by Clark.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
There's Ball with a 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Clark's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Goes up on the wing. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And now it's an 11-point Philadelphia lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Shot from 12. Ball no good.
If I'm being honest, these types of moves are not in his arsenal, and it showed right there.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Well, a lot of change for this Hornets organization. New ownership, a new front office, a new head coach, some exciting new talent. They're renovating the arena and building a new practice facility. Other than that, not much has changed. BA?
Business as usual, Allie. Thanks. And the league has made it clear, Grant. It sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, B.A., it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future, after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch.
Grimes, he's checked in for the Sixers. Kyle Lowry comes in for Maxey.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Clark outside. Off target with the three. Hornets trail by 11. Okogie, the pass to Williams. Back to Okogie. For three, Bridges. Counted from distance. Bridges has got 14.
I tell you, the ability to act quickly, to get your shot up as soon as you make the catch, that's beautifully done by Bridges.
Over to the left wing, and here's Lowry from the arc. They get the rebound. Embiid. Oh, a grown man move from Embiid.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Pass to Bridges. Williams a screen on George. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Graham, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. From about 19. And the shot falls short that time. Hornets trail by 8. Here's Miller. And again, it's Charlotte converting.
Well, Josh Okogie sees somebody working in space and puts the ball on time and on target.
Lowry outside. To the middle. It's stolen. Here's Okogie. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. Ball no good.
He's fallen into a bit of a slump this quarter. How quickly things can turn.
Here's George. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. He's got 14.
Yeah, love the way Paul George fights for position on the interior.
Ball against Lowry. Here's Miller. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got rebound number 8 now. Down low. He goes up. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Bridges finds ball. Miller against George. Ball outside. From downtown, Clark grabs the board. Clark's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
And that one drops.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Ball passes to Williams. Here's Okogie. Back to Miller. Williams a screen on Clark. Here's Miller. Knocks down the 18-footer. Miller's got 16 points now.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
On target from range.
He got loose from downtown the first half. Now has 3 here in the second. Unstoppable.
Bridges outside. Pass to Miller. And he gets it to go from the high post. Miller's got 8 points here in the quarter.
This guy can make jump shots from anywhere on the floor. We see you, young Mr.
Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
Oh, Paul George, let him hear you with that finish. That is nicely done.
Hornets trail by 13. Miller outside. Okogie on the wing. Back to Miller. Bridges outside. The 3 is up. Rebound by Philadelphia. George has got 4 rebounds now. Clark, the pass to Embiid. From 12 feet. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Here's Bridges. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point. Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Ball outside. To the paint. George with a steal. Pass to Lowry. Three-pointer. Okogie pulls down the board. Hornets trail by 16. Doris, we've heard Paul George get a lot of praise from the next generation of NBA talent.
We sure have, and it's easy to see why, Brian. This guy is fundamentally sound. He does a little bit of everything, can shoot with range, can get off the bounce. His game is so polished and smooth, worthy of emulation.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Substitution here for Charlotte. Nurkic is checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Okogie. Smith, he's checked in for Miller. And it's Mann in for LaMelo Ball. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. 19-point game. Outside man. Can they get it? And Grimes pulls it down. Grimes has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Bona. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And he's just crushing them with plays like that. I mean, just continuing to pile it on.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback, and nice finish by him.
Oubre, he's checked in for George. Here's Mann. 5 points in the game. Nurkic, a screen on Lowry. Bridges, right side. There's a screen by Nurkic. Bridges misses.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Offensive board. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Mann.
And he just powered through contact, trying to complete the play.
Philadelphia shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And so he hits both. There's 1:40 left in the third. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Smith. Uses the glass on the layup. Smith's got 14 points for the game.
If Smith plays bigger than his size, he's got great bounce, and it helps him make plays there on the inside.
Pass to Clark. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Outside man. 1:04 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Bridges. The kick out to Williams. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Hornets got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Grimes. And the layup falls. He's got 13.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Smith against Clark. Smith outside. Nurkic, a screen on Lowry. Mann gets the 3 to fall. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Clark to pass to Lowry. Launches a 3. A rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's the teardrop, and it's It's blocked by Clark. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
A three from the inbound. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Well, that's the perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how much of an effect those buzzer beaters can have on a team's momentum.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. A sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. And the three ball has been huge in building this lead. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Charlotte, Yusuf Nurkic is out there with Williams. Then there's Trey Mann. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Smith in at the three, the small forward. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
And he lobs it up. It's deflected. Clark with it. Guarded now by Williams. Here's Yabusele. Back to Clark. Fires the three. Nails it from three. Clark's got 46.
They are trying to close this out strong, and he's the man who's put you in this position.
Here's Smith. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
This is one of those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
That's his second personal foul.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
And you look at the development of AI. How might it affect the league going forward, Doris?
I think there's so much to be learned, Brian, about that exact thing, whether we are talking about the league or whether we're talking about society to a greater extent. As it relates to the league, how will teams employ it for scouting? Does it impact shot selection or player contracts? Maybe even the negotiation of the next CBA. Truth is, we really don't know. What we do know, it's coming fast.
Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Pass to Mann. And Clark with a block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark. Smith outside. Shoots. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Here's Clark. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Mann.
Third team foul.
The free throw drops for Clark.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Butler's checked in. outside. And technology, always a conversation, Doris. So talk to us about wearable sensors and where that is between the league and players union.
Yeah, you know, obviously there are some privacy concerns because what these wearables give you are devices to measure how healthy a player is. What should his exertion level be based on all kinds of health information? Resting heart rate variability. What was
He got it again! Sensational!
Yeah, another huge night for him. One of the many over his incredible career.
And he's nearing the 5th most 50-point games in NBA history.
And the top 5 is Baylor, Harden, Kobe, MJ, and that guy at the top, Chamberlain. And that is NBA royalty.
Here's Clark. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Clark's got 54 points.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things in him, but he's been unstoppable.
Pass the ball. Over Butler. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim. Ball's got 24 points.
Well, just take what the defense gives you. If they concede the mid-range, LaMelo says, I like that shot.
Here's Yabusele. Butler on the wing. Shoots over ball. The shot by Butler, no good. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Ball outside. Pass to Nurkic. Clark grabs the board. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. Here's Bona. Outside for Butler. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Edwards against Smith. Now here's Nurkic, guarded closely. Williams with the screen. The 3, Smith. The rebound by Yabusele.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Doris, with so many franchises, the star player has a lot of sway.
Well, to me, B.A., so much of this speaks to which star are we talking about? If you take someone like Stephen Curry, who historically has welcomed other stars to play alongside him, or has at moments in his career had to elevate young players who maybe have to play through some mistakes, he welcomes both. It depends on the star we're talking about.
Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 17-7 run. Here's Clark. Oh, connects again. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
NBA, it feels like he can't miss.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
There's a screen by Nurkic. Here's Miller. Again, the miss by the Hornets. Outside Edwards. Pass to Clark. Now Butler. The 3. With the second effort. And the layup by Clark. Clark's got 58.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Well, how about the effort on the glass? Even with this lead, I love that they're still going after it.
Butler against ball. Pass to Miller. Just 4 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Well, one thing you can always count on with Yusuf Nurkic, this guy's going to carve out space around the glass.
Sinks the tray.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Yeah, you can see the impressive vertical of LaMelo. This guy gets to the cup and slams it home.
Clark outside. Launches it. And it's good. He hits another one.
I can't believe I'm saying this. He's now second in 60-point games all time.
Tapping into his full arsenal, night in, night out. Here's Ball. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly. And capitalizing.
Pass to man. From behind the arc. Nurkic. Rebound by Philadelphia. Bono's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Outside Edwards. Clark outside. And here's Butler. Back to Clark. There's the three. Connects again from distance.
Oh my, he is scorching hot. Another three.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. Here's Ball, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Doris, with the latest collective bargaining agreement, teams have to be more strategic with their spending.
They do, Brian, and I think this speaks to the league's desire to make sure there's competitiveness across all of the teams in the league. There are now harsh penalties in place for teams that go over the luxury tax. So star players in their 30s or players with injury concerns aren't necessarily guaranteed max contracts in the future. You're going to see a lot more negotiations and smart decision-making.
Oh, the rebounding. Part of his triple-double. He's been nothing short of spectacular.
Drops in the three. Ball's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
This guy is always ready to shoot the three. LaMelo's so confident from distance.
Grimes' shot is off. Charlotte's gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Williams, a screen on Clark. Okogie, the pass to Williams. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. The Sixers again can't hit. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Okogie on the wing. Pass to Miller. Now here's Ball. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Grimes. Back to Clark. Lets it go from deep. Okogie pulls down the board. Pass to Miller. To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
I like Miller's vision. I mean, he sees the court well and makes really good decisions with the ball.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend. They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Pass to Okogie. Bridges outside. Takes the three. Clark grabs the board.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
From deep. And they'll get another chance. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the 76ers.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And this will go down as win number 25 for them this year.
And they've had no trouble finding the win against this squad. They'll wrap up the season series with a clean 3-0 sweep.
Lowry outside. Back to Clark. And he lays it up and in.
give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Back to ball. Up and over Lowry. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Ball's got 37.
Well, LaMelo Ball gets that shot to go. This guy's so talented.
Here's Yabusele. Back to Lowry. Here's Clark. Another bucket. Wow.
Oh, what a performance. Arguably the best in franchise history.
He's tied the franchise mark for most points in a game. The next basket breaks it. Miller, the pass to Ball. Off target with a jump hook. Miller against Clark. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
When it goes in, it looks pretty. When it doesn't, you question the shot difficulty.
So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. So long, everybody.
Best out in the community together. Sign of great things ahead. There he goes. Cavs always come to play, especially at home. Lock in them people. Good, MP. Let's keep this winning streak going.
Visit
That time of the year. Happy holidays, everyone, from 2K Sports as we get set to bring you some mid-season NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg and our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. Let's see some of the numbers here for Paul George.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Yabusele, Axie out there with Clark. Then it's George, and it's Embiid in at the 5. And for Cleveland, a loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. Allen is out there with Wade, and it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. And Greg, here we are, not yet halfway into the season. For players, has the wear and tear already set in?
It can. Sometimes it's the accumulation by the end of a season, but other times it's just a challenging stretch that can leave you reeling.
And it's Philadelphia to start out, and always trying to find new ways to help his team. MP has zeroed in on winning his personal matchup each game.
What more can be said about MP's effect on this team? He takes each individual matchup as a personal challenge, and he's been winning those head-to-head battles. So their opponents have to run extra guys at him, which makes life easier on his teammates. It all works together, and that's why this team is so tough to beat.
And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Shots good by Mitchell.
In a volume scorer, Mitchell excels at getting inside and converting.
It's George on the wing. Over Hunter. The shot by George, no good. Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Mitchell kicks to Garland. Back to Mitchell. Shoots the 3. Again, Mitchell missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And George gets it to go.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Garland with a screen on Clark. Wound up there for Allen, and then Allen slams it in.
Woo-hoo-hoo, that's the stuff of nightmares for the defense. They'll see that one in their sleep. A long athlete like Allen flying in the air, that's a bad picture.
Now, here's Clark. He had a career game last time out, bucket after bucket. Pass to George. With the shot. Garland with the rebound.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Mitchell outside. And there's the drive. Missed inside.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And that one's good by Clark.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime in Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present, and it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
And here's Maxey after Darius Garland getting his shot to go from deep. Basket counts.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Hunter. 12 points his last outing. Count the basket. Garland's got 5.
Fearless move by Garland inside, going for the high percentage shot.
From deep, George. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the 76ers.
Well, if they want to avoid the outcome of that first meeting, they'll need to be stronger on the glass. They were completely outmatched in the last one.
And sometimes that can be a motivating factor. May very well light a fire under them tonight. Nobody likes to be dominated on the glass like that.
GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that 3. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his looks.
Now here's Embiid. He's coming off a 13-point game against Charlotte.
Love the confidence from Joel. He gets the ball and knows exactly what he's going to do with it before he gets it.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Hunter. Allen, a screen on George. The Cavaliers again can't hit. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off the loss to the Bucks.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Now, here's Hunter. Paul George unable to get his shot to go.
A very consistent three-point shooter. Hunter shoots it well from there because of how confident he is.
Embiid, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Now, here's Garland. And he banks in the layup. Garland's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Maxey on the wing. His 2nd shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Allen finds Mitchell. Back to Allen. Good D by Embiid.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Clark for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Clark's got 7 points.
Well, Maxey has proven he's got a good eye out on the floor. He'll spot those gaps in a minute.
Allen with the screen for Garland. There's the 3. Moves back up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Embiid. Cleveland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Yeah, in general, they've been very solid. I mean, free throw shooting isn't something they've had to worry about too much this season, guys.
And Allen drops them both. Well, last season, the Cavaliers won their first playoff series since 2018. That's when LeBron was with them, Greg.
And it was their first series win without LeBron James since 1993. So it was a huge deal for the organization as they continue to take steps in the right direction.
Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Kenny Atkinson, DA.
Coach said he knows the obstacles of playing against Paul George. He told me, you know he's going to have his fingerprints all over this game on offense and defense. Our goal will be to minimize how often we let him disrupt our game plan. We'll see how long they can keep George out of the picture. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target. That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Now, here's Mitchell. Some stats for him. He averages over 21 points a game.
And bursting through inside. So difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
Here's Clark. Trains the three-pointer. Clark's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Philadelphia.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. He's been absolutely relentless.
Hunter, the pass to Garland. Back to Hunter. 5 on the clock. From past the arc. And there's Garland. That's good on the assist by Allen. Garland's got 12 points in the game. Inside. And Embiid throws it down.
I've got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
Cleveland's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Outside Garland. No good on the triple.
just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Mitchell against Clark. The shot from 20 feet away. And that one off the back of the rim and in. George has got it all tied up now for Philadelphia. Pass to Hunter. Back to Garland. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. So for Philadelphia, their last game, a win against Charlotte. Here's Embiid. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Wade after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Mitchell passes to Allen. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Mitchell outside. No good on the three.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
Pass to Embiid. With the fadeaway. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. And it's a 4-point 76ers lead. Now Cleveland shooting 45% from the floor since the game got underway. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. So both teams making some changes here. We've got a moment now to go to a rookie watch and find out who among the NBA's freshman class have been the hottest shooters. And here is Strus. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. There's the steal. Here's Grimes, guarded by Garland.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's the three. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
Bring music, scorching those nets. How long can they keep this up, though?
Here he's it from 3-point range.
They will come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Grimes, coming off a solid outing against Charlotte. No good from Clark. 1:24 left here in the first quarter. And stolen by Maxey. Pass to Grimes. Off target from outside. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Here's Jerome. He's coming off a 10-point game against Milwaukee.
And that's 2 fouls for him this quarter. A third would be a problem.
Okiki's checked in for the Cavaliers. Mitchell comes in for Garland. Edwards, he's checked in for Philadelphia. .106 left here in the opening quarter. To the middle. A nice shot by Okiki.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Maxey with it. He had 10 points in the win against Charlotte. Knocks down the 3 ball.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start?
Yeah, he's setting himself up to be their go-to guy today.
Jerome passes to Okiki. Pass to Strus. Shot from 12. And it's Bona with the rebound. The 76ers leading by 5. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oubre, good.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Nails the 16-footer. Mitchell's got 8 points. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We come back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Their chemistry, that's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc tonight. And if that continues, guys, it can really open up the rest of their offense.
Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. Then it's Okoro. And it's Tyson in at the pivot, manning the middle. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. No good on the free throw. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
Yeah, they do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Good on the second free throw. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Now Mitchell, following the miss by Kyle Lowry from deep. Got a hand on it. Here's Grimes. No scoring in this one, and Lowry has it in the corner. Fires away from outside, and no good. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Strus kicks to Mitchell. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And it seems unthinkable at this point, but they've won 26 games in a row.
And what's crazy about it is the teams they've knocked off. I mean, they have been dominating during this stretch. It's basically been the whole league that has felt the wrath of this crew. They're in the conversation now for one of the all-time great teams. They've got the target on the back, but it doesn't seem to bother them one iota. All they do is continue to win.
Here's Lowry, following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. For 3, and it's Kyle Lowry with the 3. And the 76ers lead by 5.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Here's Jerome, covered by Oubre. Okoro, and right away they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Grimes, still without a basket. Pass to Bona, beyond the arc. Jerome with the rebound. Cleveland's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Mitchell outside. Here's Tyson, and stolen by Kyle Lowry. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Lowry feeling it out a bit. Pass to Grimes. That 3 off the mark.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's his first foul. Philadelphia's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Outside Lowry. Clark for three. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Clark's got 13 points.
Oh, good execution there. Lowry with a pinpoint pass.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. Here's Tyson. 76ers getting the bucket. Mitchell left side. And the rejection by Clark. Here's Yabusele. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Tyson. And here's Strus. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second-round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
The league is attempting, Clark, to minimize flopping. Do you like the technical foul assessment for just that act?
Yeah, I do. I really do, because that way you can get it out of the game. These guys are as big, as strong as any athletes in the world. They shouldn't be falling down as much as they do trying to draw fouls.
Now, here's Clark. He's got 15. From deep, George. Jared Allen grabs the miss. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Jerome passes to Allen. For the 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Clark for 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. Allen's got 4 rebounds in this game. Hunter on the wing, guarded by Embiid. Allen up top. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee.
And equally impressive on the backboards. I thought his rebounding was huge.
Jerome, no good. Philadelphia leading by 5. George with the ball, guarded by Hunter. Clark left side. Lets it go from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. Mitchell against Clark. Allen a screen on Clark. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that 3 a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
From deep, George, another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And Mitchell gets it to go.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now, here's Clark. He's got 18. From 13, Mitchell comes up with the rebound. Mitchell's got 4 rebounds in this game. Jerome passes to Hunter. Down low, shoots. Jerome, no good. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. They've led by as many as 11 points.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And so it's Cleveland with it after the miss from Clark. Clock at 6. Steps back and shoots. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Yabusele kicks to Clark. Philadelphia moving the ball around. A 3-pointer off the mark. The Cavaliers trail by 8. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Cavs. Clark against Mitchell. Clark dishes to Embiid. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Don't care how strong you are, how big you are, what you think you can do, Embiid is a load to handle. And Joel will get to the line.
A different look now for Cleveland. Dean Wade comes in for Max Strus. And it's Garland in for Donovan Mitchell. And the 76ers also making a change. Maxey's checked in for Kyle Lowry. Now, here's Garland. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Milwaukee.
Boy, I thought his passing was absolutely fantastic. I mean, really picked apart the defense all game long.
Here's Clark. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. The shot. And that one's good by Clark. Clark's got 20.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Pass to Jerome. Wade outside. To the middle. There's Garland. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Maxey.
Well, taking the bump, Garland doesn't hold back and gets rewarded with the foul.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Garland.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Here's George. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Garland the pass to Wade. To the paint. Pass to Jerome. Hunter, no one around him. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Clark into the lane. And slam dunk by Clark.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Here's Jerome. He's covered by Clark. That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down now to just 4 points at the basket from Jerome.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Now, Garland. 16 points for him. Now, here's Hunter. Over George. And the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
A solid mid-range shooter. Hunter knows where his strengths are.
Abu Saleh kicks to Maxey. Clark outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
3 points.
George has got assist number 5 here tonight.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Embiid with the steal. Here's Maxey. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
He's a big reason why they have the lead right now. He's made all of his field goal attempts thus far and remains hot from the floor.
Back to Garland. Pass to Hunter. Wade on the wing. No good from outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Maxey passes to Clark. Abu Saleh kicks to Clark. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Jerome. He's covered by Clark. Jerome passes to Hunter. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Philadelphia leading by 12. Right side George. It's good. And it's 9 points for Paul George.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Now, here's Hunter. 5 points in the game. Allen, a screen on George. Hunter, no good.
You know, scoring efficiency has been low, and it's not helping them on the scoreboard.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
Garland looking it over. Hunter on the wing. Kicks it out to Garland. Here's Jerome. No good, unable to end this run. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They have been sharp from beyond the arc, putting on a terrific three-point shooting display. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Good to see you and welcome. A lopsided game through 2 quarters and a big deficit for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
They've got to run shooters off that line. Just hoping they miss is not working.
It's just a question every team faces, Shaq. How do you extend your defense enough to bother shooters without opening up the driving lanes?
And let's turn our attention now to the Rookie of the Year race.
It's far enough into the season now where you can tell which guys are for real and which guys are pushing for that ROI.
I remember in 1993, you winning that award, Shaq, mainly because you should have won that championship that year, those darn Supersonics.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from Clark.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
The Cavaliers trail by 16, so on the floor for Philadelphia. Abusele out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's George. Then there's Maxey. And it's Clark in at the 2-guard spot. Now, here's Garland. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game, now 6 for 10.
He can light up the night. Garland, no stranger to scoring in bunches.
Clark kicks to George. Misses the 3. Well, Cleveland shooting 43% from the field. Hunter finds Allen. It's hauled in by George.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit too.
Special K, you've seen Tyrese Halliburton a lot. He's as good as anyone in this league offensively. What does he do best?
I think his best basketball attribute is probably his passing, his vision, the way he can set other people up. But the intangible that makes him, he's a Pied Piper. He is a galvanizer. Guys love being around his energy and the way he plays. So not only does he play with great confidence, I think he infuses in his teammates a joy and a confidence that lifts them up too.
And the rejection by Clark. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. George, no good. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 16. It's good. Hunter's got 7 points.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Clark for 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. And the 76ers lead by 17.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Pass to Hunter. Lets the 3 fly. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists tonight. Embiid with it. Abusele kicks to Clark. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And so here's Cleveland, 17-point game. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Wade on the wing. The wide open look here for Garland. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And the release for Garland is getting quicker as he gets more comfortable.
Outside, George. Clark outside. Back to George. 3-pointer. Sinks the triple. He's got 12.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Pass to Mitchell. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. On the wing, George. Covered by Hunter. Maxey passes to Clark. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now, here's Hunter. He's got 10. Garland with the bucket.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Clark, a screen on Hunter. Pass to Clark. Left side, Maxey. Stolen by Garland. And Mitchell with a clear path to the hoop. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And when you look at game-by-game scoring, Garland is extremely consistent. But tonight, he's been on another level.
Clark kicks to Maxey. Philadelphia moving the ball around. To the inside. Stolen by Garland. 3-on-3. Here's Mitchell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And we've seen Mitchell go up against much larger defenders throughout his career. And the reason he makes it look so easy is because of that 6'10" wingspan. Keep in mind, he stands at 6'1", but that's incredible length at his height.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Edwards, he's checked in for Yabusele. Kelly Oubre comes in for George. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Clark. And Mitchell drops them both. Philadelphia with the ball. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Embiid with a screen on Mitchell. Shot from 12. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mitchell's got 6 rebounds in the game. Wound up there for Allen. Oubre with the steal. They push it up 4-on-3. And Edwards with the stuff.
Usually you can expect Oubre to be the finisher, but when somebody else is this open, he moves the rock.
Mitchell outside. Wade outside. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Oubre left side. Outside for Lowry. Pass to Embiid. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
In the corner, it's Hunter. Back to Mitchell. Fires the 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's Edwards. Good D by Wade. The Cavaliers trail by 18. Mitchell outside. And here's Garland for three. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Embiid. Six on the shot clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jared Allen.
Clearly an MVP caliber talent now. Embiid continues to impress with his versatility on both ends. A man that big shouldn't be able to do the stuff that he does with the ball.
And the first one at the line is good. Regarding court layout, Clark, do you think there should be more space around the court to reduce collisions?
Yeah, part of me would say that makes a lot of sense and would be prudent. I mean, you've got to balance that with access to fans who want to be for those premium seats as close to the action as possible. But it is difficult when you see a fan collide with the players. So I think you balance it. I would like to see a little more room, give the fans the experience and access, but maybe create a little more cushion between the playing surface and those high-priced seats.
And it's in there.
Again, it's Donovan Mitchell with a huge night, one of the premier players in our league.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. Now here is Lowry, following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. It's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. Down by 15. Allen kicks to Strus from deep. And it's Kyle Lowry with the rebound. Philadelphia's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Pass to Embiid. Edwards with it. Covered by Hunter. Back to Embiid. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. Garland's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Mitchell passes to Garland. Inside. And that one's good. Hunter's got 12. The 76ers leading by 13. Outside Lowry. Pass to Grimes. Launches a 3. Here's Embiid. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Darius Garland did not like that.
And you guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
Allen dishes to Hunter. Mitchell outside. Clock is at 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Now here is Lowry. Pass to Embiid. This one for 3. Again, Embiid missing.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
And here is Garland. 26 points for him. Allen outside. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Drills it from outside. Mitchell's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
7-foot shot. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow.
unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Hunter, no good. The 76ers leading by 14. Pass to Lowry. And there's a minute 45 left in the third quarter. Oubre passes to Embiid. Over Allen. Again, Embiid missing. Cleveland's gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. Here's Mitchell. Rebound by the 76ers. They led the game at one point by 20. They host the Spurs after this one. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
He still hasn't been able to convert from the field. He's just struggling to find his shot.
The three. It's hauled in by Edwards. Philadelphia shooting 42% from the field here in the third. Mitchell outside. Pass to Hunter. Now Garland. Back to Hunter. Pulls from the top of the key. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Hunter's got 9 points in the quarter.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
Now here's Embiid. Here's Grimes. Top of the key. Buries the jump shot. And the 76ers lead by 14.
Embiid gives you a lot. Scoring, rebounding, defense, and he can also beat you with the pass.
Pass to Hunter. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Edwards got his 4th rebound in this one. That one, no good. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. They lead by 14. Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Tyson in at the 5 down low. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Now, here's Mitchell. Yep, it counts. Mitchell's got the 4th quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Cavs.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Here's Bona. Clark. Open jump shot off the mark. Strus with it. Pass to Jerome. Mitchell with it. Over George. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
Clark finds Maxey. A 3 ball, and he nails the 3. Nice shot from beyond the arc there from Clark. Clark's got 42 in the game. Jerome passes to Mitchell. And here is Okoro. Pass to Mitchell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Yabusele, he's checked in for the 76ers. he's good on the second. The 76ers leading by 14. Right side, George fires the three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. On the wing, Mitchell. Nailed from three-point land. Mitchell's got 6 here in this quarter.
Reliable. That's Mitchell from 3.
Maxey passes to Yabusele. On its way from Clark for 2. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 7th assist in the game. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Mitchell against Clark. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut to just 11 on the basket for Mitchell.
Despite the play of the team, I think he's had an outstanding game. He's really done well here.
Here's Yabusele, covered by Okoro. And here's George for 3. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. Mitchell's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Pass to Tyson. Now, here's Strus. Driving in. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Philadelphia leading by 11. Clark right side. The tray. Jerome with the rebound. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 here in the 4th quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Mitchell outside. Strus kicks to Okoro. Back to Strus. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And another miss. Oof. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Clark for 3. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
The Cavaliers trail by 14. Here's Jerome. Pass to Mitchell. And the rejection by Clark. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Jerome passes to Strus. Cavaliers moving the ball around. In the corner, Okoro with it. Back to Strus. Clock at 6. In the corner, Okoro with it. Out to the right wing. Clark against Mitchell. There's the pick. Launches it. And another miss by Cleveland. The 76ers leading by 16. Clark finds Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And Cleveland making a change here. Hunter's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers, number 12, DeAndre Hunter.
They're really on their heels at this point.
Yeah, on both ends of the floor, Kevin. They've lost some confidence along the way.
Now, here's Okoro. Not a lot of room. Jerome, good.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
It's George on the wing. Baseline jumper. That shot missing. The Cavaliers trail by 17. Mitchell passes to Jerome. Pass to Okoro. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Oh!
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climber.
The Cavaliers shooting the pedestrian 36% in the fourth quarter. The offense not doing their best work of late. Now, Okoro. Here's Hunter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
For the Cavaliers, Jared Allen's checked in for Max Strus. Dean Wade comes in for Isaac Okoro. And it's Garland in for Ty Jerome. And the 76ers also making a change. Embiid's checked in. Now, here's Maxey. Pass to Clark. Over Mitchell. No good from Clark. The Cavaliers trail by 17. Now, here's Mitchell. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Now, here's Garland, and it's good for two. Garland's got 12 points in just the second half.
And I like seeing Garland use that mid-range area. He is so effective, and it puts so much pressure on the defense.
Here's Yabusele. Clark right side. Outside, Maxey. Back to Clark. Over Mitchell. No good from Clark. The Cavaliers trail by 16. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Chris Paul and the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Wednesday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday and the Boston Celtics.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Second free throw, no good.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
And Embiid throws it down.
Hey, get that pass anywhere near the rack. Embiid gonna stuff it.
Here's Garland. With the basket here, he'd break 30 points.
And he's in that zone, guys, and they're going to have to figure out a way to get the ball out of his hands.
Allen, a screen on Maxey. Garland, no good. The 76ers leading by 18. One-on-one fast break. 76ers moving the ball around. Here's Maxey. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
Hey, we've seen Maxey take the big jump. Now he's one of the game's best scorers.
Pass to Hunter. Back to Garland. And Clark, if you look at the NBA's draft combine, prospects now required to participate in drills and in other testing to be eligible for selection.
I like that, Kevin. I really do. I mean, it's part of being a professional. You can't just opt out of things because your agent says you should or you don't feel like it. This is a professional business, so there should be some standards and accountability. And I think it goes hand in hand with the push for parity. It ensures equal access to the information that will enable all teams to make informed decisions on draft day. So I like it. I really do.
And so here is Philadelphia. The Cavaliers making the shot. Good on the three-point shot.
three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
You know, the only way that's going to turn around defensively is by stopping the outside shot, not getting into a shootout. They're not going to out-shootout this team.
And here is Mitchell. After the three-pointer from Clark, there's Garland. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 4 assists now tonight. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Here's Yabusele. Puts it up from 12. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Recognize that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. And the 3-ball is good.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Bounce pass Maxey. Yabusele kicks to Maxey. George passes to Embiid. Over Allen. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by George. 23 points for Joel Embiid.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance, par for the course.
Wade passes to Mitchell. Teardrop shot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. Clark, the NBA has seen some iconic personal rivalries over the years. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily, and in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
Let's go with Michelle.
MP, do you feel like your recent performances have established you as the top player in the league at your position?
That's not important to me at all. You know, what's important to me is that this team is recognized as one of the best teams in the league, and that's all that I care about.
Great goals.
Thank you.
You earned that.
Lined him up and knocked him down. That's gonna play well.
At least you get some extra rest tonight.
MP, look, I love you, but
All right, MP, you ready?
Hey, MP. It's your world. We just live it.
MP, what's up?
Chilling, man, chilling. Yo, you want to do a jersey swap after the game?
I don't know, man. I don't do that too much.
Oh, come on, man. It'll be fun. I know. You want to hang my jersey up in your trophy room?
You know what? If you win, I'll think about it. You're competitive. I like that. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us at this most special time of the year. Brian Anderson here. With me tonight are analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And a look at the starters for the Spurs. Sohan and Wemby are the bigs. Castle is out there with De'Aaron Fox, and it's Vassell in at the 3 spot. And for Philadelphia, we've got George. Joel Embiid is out there with Maxey, and it's Clark in at the 2. And as we get into the meat of the season, teams sometimes have those team-building excursions, RJ. Any favorites you ever participated in?
We had a Napa excursion one time. That was a lot of fun. But bowling, seeing a movie, all of those things were fun.
Here we go. And it's going to be the Spurs off the tip. Maxey against Fox. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Castle, and he goes in for the dunk.
And what strength by Castle, a tough-nosed guard who knows how to score through contact.
All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Thanks. The Spurs are great at drafting and developing, and in selecting Stephon Castle with the 4th overall pick, they've made a play on an upside. He's a versatile wing defender. Shooting and his position were the question marks. Can he be a primary playmaker? Will his three-pointer prove to be reliable? Guys will see, but the Spurs are very excited to bring Stephon Castle into their program.
A star talent. All right, Shams, we appreciate the update. Here's Fox. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. 2 points. That one goes.
The defense comes at Fox hard, but he's ready for it. He knows how to stay agile and nimble inside.
And here's Clark for 3. The rebound by the Spurs. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year. Here's Castle. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Yeah, this is where Castle likes to find his points, closer in to the hoop.
Clark right side. Pass to Embiid. For 3, George. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse, and they have to deal with one of the quickest guys in the league in De'Aaron Fox. Coach told me it's almost impossible to stay in front of De'Aaron, so we'll try to give whoever is guarding him help, especially if Fox gets rolling. We'll see how that plan works.
Allie, thank you. So it's Philadelphia now, following the bucket by the Spurs. Pass to Clark. Yabusele. Off target from outside. For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Here's Castle. Clark covers and stolen by Clark. Here's Yabusele. The three. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Vassell passes to Fox. Here's Castle. And he jams it home with authority.
Yeah, just a vicious slam from Castle. You know, I have a feeling we'll see a few more of those over the next few years.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to George. And here's Clark for three. No good that time. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Wembanyama screen. Fox outside. 6 to shoot from deep three-point range. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. Taking a look at the 76ers. They're in first place right now with a tremendous record. They're certainly the team to beat.
Well, right now for the 76ers, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
Here's Fox. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Vassell. Clark, no good.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Now here's Fox. He's guarded closely. There's the three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. These guys are unreal. 27 straight victories, which ties the win total of that star-studded Miami Heat team back in 2013.
And we're looking at a team that has proven they can win against anyone in this league, even given a variety of factors. It's maybe going out on a stretch to say they've reached an all-time great status. But hey, there's an argument for it.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama. And even after a year, the numbers that Wembanyama can put up are staggering.
Oh, terrifying what his stat line could look like in 5 years' time. His minutes and usage will only continue to grow. He could have multiple quadruple doubles in his future.
Pass to Castle. And here's Vassell. Fox outside. Over Clark, and it's blocked by Clark, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark. Here's Fox. In the game against Portland, very impressive. Here's Clark. 7-point differential. Here's Yabusele beyond the arc. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Fox against Maxey. Fox, that's good.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Pass to George. To the paint. And Clark gets it to go on the assist by George. Clark's got his second basket of the night.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Now Vassell. George defending. And it's Fox penetrating. Lays it up and banks it in. Fox has got 13.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Now we get a chance to check some stats for Victor Wembanyama.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
Spurs lead by 6. And here's Fox. He's got 13. Pass to Wembanyama. On the wing, Vassell. Wembanyama, screen on George. Vassell can't get it to go.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And here's Clark for 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
It was a lockdown effort defensively, contesting shots and really protecting the painted area.
They were very disciplined on that end of the floor, staying attached to shooters and disrupting plays with their active hands.
George, good.
With how good PG-13's jumper is, that is an easy make.
Fox, the pass to Sohan. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Fox against Maxey. And it's Fox missing. 76ers trail by 4. Pass to George. Back to Clark. The 3. Sohan with a rebound.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Three-pointer, Fox. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Look at how planted Fox is. He's primed to shoot the moment he gets it.
And here's Clark for 3. Connects from downtown. Clark's got 7 points in the game.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now here's Fox. He's got 16. Vassell can't get it to go. The 76ers have got 8 of 15 shots to go. Pass to Maxey. Back to Clark. From deep. And he drains it. That basket makes him 4 for 9.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Fox against Maxey. Fox, that's good. He's got 18.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
76ers trail by 3. Back to Clark. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
Now here's Vassell. No points yet. Pass to Fox. Shoots over Embiid. No good off the glass. The 76ers shooting an excellent 56% in this quarter. George with the bucket.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And let's jump over to the rookie leaderboard, showing the most efficient scores. Stephon Castle third.
Thus far, he's been smart offensively, taking only the good looks, and is showing up in his field goal percentage as well.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. Out to the right wing. Wembanyama down low. Drummond defending. Wembanyama's shot is good. And the Spurs lead by 1.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
And here's Clark for 3. Barnes with the rebound. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. It's Barnes on the wing. Pass to Branham. The 3 is up. Drummond grabs the miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Clark finds Maxey from behind the arc. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
The number of threes are increasing for Maxey since he entered the league. He is getting more comfortable out there.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning a title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning." That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night.
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. Sinks it from distance. And now it's a 5-point Philadelphia lead.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Here's Branham. Clark covers. Outside Paul. Wembanyama, screen on Maxey. Paul, shot is off. Philadelphia leading by 5. Down low. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Man, they're just getting run over right now.
And you can really see they're starting to show some frustration.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Wembanyama. Outside Paul. 5 on the clock. Wembanyama screen. And Paul gets it to go. .30 seconds left in the first quarter here. Maxey passes to Drummond. Here's Grimes. Clark outside. There's the drive. Oh, Clark with the slam.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Left side, Wembanyama. Here's Branham. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Philadelphia closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More 2K action in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Philadelphia.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And not only that, they're off to a pretty hot start shooting from outside. They seem locked in tonight.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. They've got De'Aaron Fox. He's out there with Chris Paul. And it's Mycareer in at the 5, down low. Now here's Clark. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
You know, even though Wembanyama's first year was a tough one for the Spurs, there's a good outlook going forward, Grant.
And that's how it should be when you've got a generational talent like Wemby. The Spurs don't need to rush things at all.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Mycareer. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
And we have to take another look at that block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Shot clock at 6. The 3 from Barnes. And Grimes pulls it down. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, despite the challenges of being away from home, they were able to execute cleanly and look really fresh out there.
The Sixers lead by 7. George passes to Grimes. Inside. Second chance shot. Misfires there. 4 for 6 in the game now. Fox outside. Oh, Fox gets up and throws it down.
He's having one of those nights. Fox just filling it up.
A nice shot by Grimes. Grimes has got 5 points now this quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Fox for 3. And it's Bona with a rebound.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
And here's Clark for 3. Unable to get that one.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Fox against Clark. Here's Mycareer. Still no points. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it. And Maxi's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. They get it again. Kicks it to George. Back to Clark. Fires for 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists tonight.
This brings him to 3 total makes from the arc, with just 1 in this half so far.
Now here's Paul. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Mycareer passes to Champagnie. Got a piece of it. Now here's Paul. Just 5 to shoot over Maxey. San Antonio again can't hit.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Snatched up. Grimes, the pass to Maxey. Clark outside. Here's Grimes. He's got 5. Clark, no good.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now here's Fox. Trailing by 10. Pure from 3-point range.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
Clark outside. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Over Fox. And the basket by Clark. Clark's got 21.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Paul, shot is off. The Sixers lead by 9. For 3, Maxey. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
I just love the ball movement.
San Antonio's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. To the middle. And it's blocked by Clark. Here's George. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Here's Fox. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Richard, the first winner of the NBA Clutch Player of the Year, De'Aaron Fox.
And he's great late in games because he's so quick. You got to give him space. But he's improved his outside shot, so you can't just lay off of him. It makes him a little tough to guard, especially late.
Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. Castle comes in for Paul. Outside Maxey. Clark outside. Philadelphia, the rebound. Here's Grimes. And the 3-pointer goes. Grimes has got 8.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Sohan outside. Back to Fox for 3. Fox splashing it home from deep.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
And here's Clark for 3. Sohan with a rebound.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Castle misses. The Sixers lead by 10. Pass to Clark. Maxey with it. Here's Bona. And here's Clark for 3. The kick out to Maxey. Back to Clark. Fires the 3. Rebound San Antonio.
He's cold from distance here in the second quarter. May want to try a different approach moving forward.
You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman. You know, guys, this is an exciting young player. Stephon Castle does a little bit of everything. He hustles, plays defense, got a national championship in college, so he is a winner, too.
Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. Vassell comes in for Barnes. Now here's Maxey. 23 points for him last game against Cleveland.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark. Joining us for the 76ers home game, Diplo.
Yeah, a guy who loves this city and loves these Sixers. And he has to be in a good mood with how they've been performing so far.
Edwards, he's checked in for the Sixers. Now here's Fox. Give him 31 now. The rebound by Yabusele.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Good work there as it goes.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Fox against Clark. Wembanyama, screen on Clark. Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Wembanyama hammers it down.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this. And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now here's Wembanyama. He had a 36-point outing in their last game against Portland.
And really, the story for me was his incredible defensive effort. One of the most impressive shot-blocking efforts you'll ever see.
And Sohan gets it to go. Philadelphia leading by 9. It's Edwards on the wing. Clark outside. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Clark. Over Fox. Rebound by San Antonio.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
Back to Sohan. Launches a 3. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
From the arc. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds in the game. Sohan, the pass to Fox, and it's blocked by Clark. Fast break, Philadelphia. Well, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. The 76ers, number 1. 5th, the Spurs.
Neither team's been missing from the foul line. It's a coach's dream to convert those freebies.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Chris Paul, he's checked in for De'Aaron Fox. Sohan outside. On the wing, Vassell. Back to Paul. Wembanyama screen. Takes the three. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Grimes sends it home from three-point land. Grimes has got 13 points now in the quarter.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Pass to Castle. San Antonio again can't hit. The Sixers lead by 13. Clark outside. Now Edwards out left to the wing. 4-3. Clark, no good.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from 3, and he's pretty good from there.
Paul looking it over. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now.
Oh, wow, he's yet to score this quarter, and it's not for a lack of trying. They just need him to make something.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Sohan. Vassell with it. 1:49 left in the second period.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Since drafting Wembanyama, the Spurs have looked like a team that gets better every game, RJ.
And they're still so young. They're learning the intricacies of the game and how to play with each other. But you can tell things are coming together, and the future looks bright.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over. And the 76ers making a change here. Oubre's checked in.
Now into the lineup for your 76ers. Number 9, Kelly Oubre Jr.
Spurs trail by 19. Pass to Castle. Now Vassell. Sohan outside. Wembanyama, high post. Good on the shot. Wembanyama's got 8 points.
After failing to get going in the first quarter, he's looked much better here in the second.
Stolen by Vassell. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Paul George.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Outside Paul. Pass to Vassell. Here's Castle. Wembanyama screen. And here's Sohan. 5 to shoot. Over Edwards. And the shot no good. A bit short. And the 76ers with possession. They're on a 14-6 run.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Paul, and Clark with a block.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone. Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Paul passes to Sohan. The shot. San Antonio again can't hit.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Philadelphia on top, just dominating this one. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
50. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it from the participants.
Welcome, everyone, to tonight's show. Kicking things off, let's see some of the names on the injury list around the league.
The Kings are just not fully healthy. It's unfortunate that Sabonis is hurt. He's a multi-talented big man. He's well-schooled, always in the right position, and without him, the team loses the catalyst, who's very dependable.
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for the Philadelphia 76ers.
We knew they wanted a track meet, and man, they got it. What a pace they've set.
Very hard to beat them at their own game. They wear you out, and we've still got a whole other half to go. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
And Maxi's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've got Joel Embiid. Maxi out there with Paul George. And it's Clark in at the shooting guard position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Here's Castle. Sohan outside. Pass to Vassell. The three ball. He buries it from three.
And this is something Vassell has really improved. Now you have to guard him closely from deep.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. And it's in there. Fox has got 33.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
For three, George. And another miss by Philadelphia.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
Wembanyama, pass to Fox. And it's blocked by Clark. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark. Fox outside. Jacks up a three. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
As quick as anyone in the league, RJ. De'Aaron Fox. How does his speed affect the game?
Well, he's one of those players that normally you have one or the other, but he's quick and fast. Now, that's a mean combination because in the open court, he can break you down. In the half court, he has the quick left to right lateral movement that can cause problems in pick and roll.
Clark, no good.
An ominous start to the second half. They are now 0 for 4.
Here's Sohan. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Joel Embiid.
Yeah, he's a fearless player. I mean, Sohan not afraid to give up his body to give his team a better chance.
First free throw is good.
At the line for 2.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Philadelphia leading by 12. George for 3. They grab their own miss. It's good. Clark's got 26.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Now here's Fox. He's got 36 points. That shot is off. And George with some nice D. Pass to Clark. Throws it up high. Embiid can't hit.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
A little mid-range shot is up. Rebounded by Fox.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take. It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
So it's Philadelphia now. The Spurs making their last shot. Oh, got that one up quick. Clark's got 5 points now this quarter.
This has been a running theme for him. Hit a number of threes in the first half. Now nails another.
Fox, the pass to Sohan. George against Vassell. Pass to Sohan. Inside. Tipped. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Andre Drummond is checked in for Embiid. Well, Richard, it might be a long time before we see a player with the combination of Wembanyama's size and skill.
He changes every opponent's game plan, offensively and defensively. You've seen nothing like it, and we probably won't for a long time. He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Here's Castle, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
How about Castle? He'll take any chance he gets to finish with power.
Clark with it. He's got 32 points. Banked it in off the glass. Clark's got 10 points in just the second half.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Fox against Maxey. Fox right side. Some solid defense from Maxey.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
George for three. Rebound San Antonio. And after this game wraps up, they're off to New York to take on the Knicks. That'll be the second of 4 games total on the road for them. Here's Fox. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Castle for three. It's rebounded by George. George has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's Clark for three. Sohan with a rebound. Sohan's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Vassell passes to Sohan. Here's Castle. Three-pointer, Fox. Rebound by Philadelphia. Clark's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's George, diving in, and George with the jam.
Gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Spurs trail by 17. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question, way too many empty possessions for them.
Here are the NBA's premier passing teams, the league leaders in assists. Philadelphia, number 1.
The beauty of this offense is that the ball never stops moving. If the shot isn't there, the next pass is made. Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Gordon's checked in. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Barnes is checked in. Now here's George. 11 points in the game.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. The Sixers lead by 13. Clark outside. Pass to George. Three-pointer. Gets the 3-ball to go. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Here's Castle. Clark covers. Fox outside. Wembanyama, screen on Maxey. And it's Fox missing. Well, the 76ers shooting a disappointing 38%. And here's Clark for three. They get it back. Spurs trail by 16. Fox for three. Fires in the triple. Fox has got 39.
That's encouraging to see. Fox knows how important it is to cash in from deep.
Clark with the screen. Maxey passes to Clark. the drive. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
The Spurs have gone 50% from the field in the third quarter, 8 of 16. Out to Fox. Fox beats him inside. A slick move.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Clark, the pass to Gordon. Let's go with a three. Drills it from deep. Gordon's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Barnes with a screen on Maxey. Goes up at the stripe. Rebound by the 76ers. George passes to Drummond. Now here's Clark. Outside Maxey. Gordon on the wing. Pass to George. Fires from deep. Barnes with the rebound. Spurs trail by 16. To the paint. To the inside. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
The lefty, De'Aaron Fox, boy, I am happy I do not have to check him.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the 76ers?
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight. And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Spurs. Pass to Barnes. Back to Paul. Here's Castle. Six to shoot. Fox outside. This one for three. Rebound by Philadelphia. Clark's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Takes a three. Yet another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Fox outside. Back to Paul. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Grimes. Off target from three-point range.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Now here's Fox. The D's right on him. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist.
Hey, he's doing everything he can to keep them afloat.
Down low. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Oh, and the dramatic slam. A mid-air hand switch at that.
That was big league right there. Outside Paul. Pass to Castle. Fox outside. The kick out to Paul. Wembanyama screen from outside the arc. Paul can't get it to go.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Clark finds Oubre. Launches it. They get it back. Drummond. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. And the 76ers lead by 20.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him. Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Oubre passes to Clark. Here's Grimes. Puts up a three. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Castle. Clark grabs the board. The Sixers lead by 18. Gordon with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Count it. Gordon's got 5 points.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball. really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
And the basket by Clark.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
Now here's Fox. What an incredible scoring display he's putting on tonight. Oh, sweet move. And it's good on the lay-in. 5 ticks left in the third. And here's Clark for 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Philadelphia ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. We'll be right back. Greg Popovich addressing his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Let's play even smarter and make sure we play harder than them. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Defense.
Mentally, physically, Greg Popovich wants each guy to try and elevate his game.
Yeah, and a lot of that starts on the defensive end. And that's where the tone is set. It literally ripples through everything else they do.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for the Spurs, we've got Barnes, Chris Paul out there with De'Aaron Fox, and it's Mycareer in at the 5. The Sixers lead by 20. Here's Grimes, pass to George. Now Embiid fires the 3. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Paul. Well, RJ, there have been so many great rivalries over the years. It's part of what makes the NBA special.
It elevates the league when there are great teams always meeting on the biggest stage. It makes everyone pay attention when the best players are matched up against each other.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Maxey, that's good.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Maxey finds Oubre. Back to Maxey. Embiid a screen on Paul. For 3, Maxey. Paul with some nice D.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Barnes passes to Paul. Three-pointer. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. Philadelphia leading by 17. The rebound by the Spurs.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Fox deciding where to go with it. And got it! Another basket!
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Pass to Grimes. George for 3. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
Fox up top. And Grimes pulls it down. Grimes has got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Oubre. George for 3. Hits a three-pointer. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
Things are heating up for him behind the arc. He only had 1 3 in the first half, but now he's up to 3 in the second.
Paul passes to Mycareer. You know, for a while now, the NBA has done a last 2 minutes report on games. Richard, how do you think the players feel about this?
I can tell you how I feel. I don't like the 2-minute report. I think it does absolutely nothing to help the basketball game. Guys are frustrated. They need to move on. If they walk into the next game worried about the last 2-minute report, are they really focused on that game?
Here's Embiid. It's hauled in by Mycareer.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And it's Fox missing.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Now here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Here's Paul. Pass to Mycareer. Here's Champagnie. Shot to stop the run. Good work defensively by Oubre. Maxey with it. Embiid a screen on Paul. Maxey attacking. Out to Oubre. Now Embiid. Over Paul. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
Nice looking jumper for Embiid. So fluid for a guy his size.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Philadelphia, please welcome to the court your Sixers.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Philadelphia, 76ers, TNT.
And Fox has got the ball here for San Antonio. Now, we don't pick favorites, Richard, but did you have a favorite road city?
Well, it depends on when you ask me, B.A. I love New York. That's my favorite city. I was born in L.A., but there's nothing like going home to Phoenix, Arizona, where I grew up.
Up top, Gordon. He's covered by Fox. Pass to Maxey. Here's the three. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Mycareer. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Shoots over Paul. Embiid drawing the double team. And it's good. 2 points. Embiid's got 6 in the quarter.
You can see the change in approach from him since the break. He's been a menace after being held scoreless in the first half.
Three-pointer, Fox. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort.
How many shots has he missed this quarter? Might be time to find offense elsewhere.
Now here's Maxey. Rebounded by Chris Paul. Wembanyama's checked in for Mycareer. Sohan comes in for Barnes, and it's Devin Vassell in for Chris Paul.
Substitution for your 76ers.
For 3, Maxey. Another possession, another assist. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A.
Fox against Maxey. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Grant, some rookies come into the league with a ton of height. You've lived through that. How does it affect a young player?
Well, B.A., it can be...
So it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
ENT, everybody. Get loud for that once again.
to Sohan. Maxey against Fox. Over to the wing. Castle for three. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
Always ready to fire. Castle wasting no time.
Inside, Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Spurs trail by 20. Outside Wembanyama. 1:51 left in the game. Vassell outside. Shot clock at 5. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating for 3. George kept alive. Here's Clark. And another shot. George outside. Over Fox. George, no good. Spurs shooting about 41%.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the 76ers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
That'll do it for this one. They've earned their 27th victory of the year tonight.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And the basket by Clark.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Fox, the pass to Sohan. Fox against Maxey. Pass to Castle. Lets a 3 fly. Rebound by the 76ers. There's 25 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Picked it out of midair and stolen by Clark. The 3 is up. The shot misses. Oh, they get a hand on it and stolen by Clark.
Oh my goodness.
How about that?
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Good game, MP. Still want that jersey?
Yeah, man, for sure. You saw how hard I was working out there.
Then let's do it.
Oh, man, I appreciate it.
Hey, you earned it, bro.
You did your thing, bro. Good luck the rest of the season.
You too, man. Stay healthy.
You too.
Good win. Let's keep it going. These fans make a lot of noise. Let's quiet them down.